Got this game that keeps crashing. And they thought it could get no darker. So I'm booting to my USB. We got a new game, needs new stuff. So we've got a generic USB here with Windows, but we got multiple partitions on this UEFI GPT formatted disk. So we'll show the whole start to finish how you get that done. See if we can get the chip on. I hate when it does this. Didn't used to do this. I think it's the state Windows is leaving it in. It's this clone, so it can't extend properly. Chip, chip, chip. Basically, I just unplug everything and keep switching it in OBS to different video formats. Like it's showing it right there. It just can't clone in this mode for some reason. I have to restart it. See if the BIOS can link to it. Maybe there's a setting I'm missing. I can alternatively unplug my monitor for this part and just look at OBS, because it will give a signal to it. Let's see. I don't know. I will reboot. But see, it doesn't attach to the BIOS until I used to be able to show my BIOS on my OBS for some reason. I don't really want to mess with it. This computer's so sensitive. Okay, maybe turn the monitor off and then because the GPU doesn't really start sending the signal until it's on. So if the other monitor is on, usually the problem is it would give signal to OBS, and I would see my BIOS there for like 30 seconds before I could see it on my main gaming screen. And I still got tons of lag starting up the thing by the time it gives me a video signal. It's like already sitting at Windows. Could be, I don't know, I had to turn the timeout off and BCD edit for the boot manager because I don't want a timer to just select the windows when I can't even see which one it's selecting yet. Okay, I'll just go into Windows and then turn off clone maybe. So it's got to be the states leaving the chip in. It has something to do with Windows. It's not the chip itself. Let's see where I'm at. No signal. Okay. I'm at Windows. So now that I'm at Windows, I would just change the chip to the webcam and then back to the chip. But that didn't do anything. Okay, there it is. And I can do this in Windows, but I want to get to the boot image, you know, for my USB. I think a DVD drive doesn't do that. Or I need to just boot into CSM mode. So non-UEFI would be legacy boot. But really it shouldn't matter. I should be able to see it in the BIOS. So I'm just going to switch the HDMI it goes to my chip. So I was bumping my computer a couple times and it would go off. And then I bumped the power wire for the whole tower and it went off. And then I just bumped the front of it and it went off. I'm like, okay, so these two things gotta be linked. And since I changed the power cable, I had this heavy duty one I thought was the best. It was probably had a short, or it was cracked copper strands, and then my GPU voltage went up and down because of this copper wasn't full signal, and then that's probably how I fixed my GPU. Although I do run it under voltage still, so I don't even know if I'll be getting a new one. There's got to be some way to get this. Okay, DC64 command clone. That did nothing. List monitors. So we really only got this basic display adapter, and it just shows one monitor. And then when I plug in a new one, it doesn't do anything. So I think I'll have to unplug my... This is going too far. So I've only got the chip plugged in. I'm going to boot the PC with no monitor, just the chip. Cable not connected. And for the chip, there we go. So now I can try and plug my monitor back in now that I got a signal, but what I really want to do is get to the other screen, so not this. So I'll just restart, Control-Alt-Delete. That's the legacy BIOS boot menu. And I'm pressing F8 if you're on Gigabyte. Motherboard's probably F12. And looking through my OBS screen, I can see it. It's a monitor attached to my computer, so there's my chip, my other chip. Now I'll just plug in my monitor. So while you're back there, if you have the same problem as me, unplug the Ethernet, because we're not updating Windows. We use a fresh Windows image. Also, it can't have two monitors in setup. That's the problem. It's probably something with the CSM in BIOS. No signal. Alright, so I will just full screen myself over there on my 2048 by 1152 Sync Master, the most clearest monitor you can get. Looks like we got just that screen, and this thing is in the way. And I'm in the way. So that looks good. It looks just like it in Twitch. Who's asking that? I'm setting up dark and darker. So I won't be able to see for a little bit because I'm going in full screen to see my monitor while it's in BIOS mode, which for some reason it doesn't want to. So I will show, this is crazy, disk part. This is the first things you do when you install Windows. Now this is very important, is that my Windows, if anyone wants to use my image, it's not going to come on a disk. It's going to come as a file, and you have to know how to unzip it and use it. I found out the best and easy ways. So, oops, wrong keyboard. List disk. So I've got a bunch. Select disk 1. Those need to be switched. So the gaming GPU, switch with that line. You always want your Windows to be to disk 0. So I'm going to do that now. So if I were to switch this is my gaming SSD with my Windows SSD in a 1000 gigabyte work file. It has all the programs and Steam and things that I don't believe should be writing on a SSD. Like parts of Windows should be going here, but I haven't done that quite yet. But we're going to actually do that this time, because this is going to be the original method. And this is called the Meklin method. So if I switch O and 1, 1 will become O where I want it, but O will be in the 2 slot, which is really the 1 slot, because O is 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, but it's O, 1, 2, 3. So I'll switch O and 1, and then the other 2 drives. So let me just power down with the switch, because who cares? It's a computer. If you can't just turn the switch off and it's fine, there's a problem. Pulling away my homeless cardboard to block my 10 GPU fans, because I put fans all over it. Alright, this wire with that wire. That dog is barking. I hear the doggo. Yeah, I got like chassis fans on the VRAM. Like the fan line is split to a Molex power, so the GPU doesn't have to use as much power to cool itself. I tried a lot. It runs though. It's been running. I haven't crashed in so long. Okay, then I switched these two. Okay. So my system drive with Windows will always want to be C. So let's say I go on another Windows. I'm on even the Windows DVD setup or something, or just some other drive. And that Windows will set itself system drive C, but it's really, disk 2 or disk 3 even. It's on like the last SATA line. And when all your shortcuts are now on F drive or something instead of the D drive where they should be, because the D drive is hard drive 1 or 2 or whatever, 0, 1, 2, 3. So it's hard drive 1, the second drive. And it's now like F or Q or R, and everything doesn't work right. So the best thing is to have your actual Windows always as C in your actual like support drive that has all your programs, if you do it the right way, on the very next drive, so it's always D. So right now I just technically switched all my stuff to D. Whoa. Yeah, there's like power lines coming out of the motherboard that are like going in the fans. I mean, out of the GPU, out of custom drilled holes. You gotta have the wires in the right spot. Alright. So it's about to give signal to my main monitor again and not the right one that I want. Of course. Yeah, no signal if that's plugged in. But that's alright, because I'm not going to be in that mode for very long. So, I like it like that. Alright. Should get a signal to the chip now. There we go. There's my BIOS screen. Could look at the overclock I have is just 3200 RAM, 4 gigahertz CPU at whatever voltage. Do. Yeah. Do. How to get a fast computer from the experts. So basically what you do is you download the Windows Media Creation tool. You get the whatever Windows 10 it has. And you unzip the ISO file it gives you to your USB stick. So you won't have an ISO on the USB stick, but rather the contents. You can use WinRAR, 7-zip, any types of programs to access that compression style, which is a WIM file, WIM. So full screen, projector, source. There we go. So we are now in disk part. We're accessing the 0 drive because it's our new first drive. So for reference, C will always be Windows and D will always be the next partition. So the next partition is still on that drive. But if you do it right, you'll only have one Windows per drive, which is what usually most everyone has. Now, if that were set up that way, this 931 gigabyte thing would be the next volume letter, which is D. So if I do list vol, we see that D is part of the 29 gigabyte drive, or the 100 gigabyte drive, because it's right there, and it's got 60 left or 50 left. That means it's using 2-3 partitions, about, whatever I decided. So usually I don't make them that big for Windows. So then it's got this other system partition, the FAT32. That's where the boot stuff is stored. It doesn't have a letter because it's supposed to be safe, but you can assign that and go to it and edit it, and that's something you'll have to do and know how to do. So then the E drive is the 931, but that disk 1 would normally be D because it's C, D, E, F. So all these disks would normally be C, D, E, F, but right now they're C, D, C and D, E, F, G. So 3 drive system. Games, crap apps, and Windows. and we'll show, I don't do this on every time I set up Windows. So before we do anything crazy, man, there's a lot of stuff to do here. We'll just go right to what would be the E drive. Go to dism ++. And this is a good program because it's got a toolkit here. Okay, I'm moving the mouse on the screen that it's showing, not the gaming mouse. Okay. I'm working through this laggy processor. So we would just go to File Explorer, this PC, and just check each drive. There's not a lot there. So we'll just cut this out. I'm sure there's tons more. I'll get it another time. But I want to just get the stuff off the thing so when I image it, I'm basically putting it away. I want to put it away with all the stuff I was using. So basically all this stuff. So we'll just do a new folder button. And you hit up and back so that it appears. I don't know if it always does. Out. See, new folder still. So you would just press Alt up, Alt back. There's all that. Can't do this in Notepad. This is actual Windows Explorer protocol to open this little window I'm in right now. That's the beauty of this Chinese program, dism ++. So there's that. Shows it's still there. You just hit up and back. Take these. That's a big folder. We don't really need to image that. It's like unpacked radon settings and stuff. You don't need to up and back on the last one or even any of them, because when you do the final cut, it's going to have that stuff in there, whether what it's showing. We'll just get rid of those. So we had these two Windows images I was working on. I don't even know which one's newest, to be honest. I'm pretty sure it's the one with all that junk, so that would have been the D drive. Most certainly. So now that I have these images, we'll just save them. So this is the volume shadow copy, or we'll do E. Other poll.wim. I think the other one's on the 6th edition of the master poll. So I went through the entire group policy and every security policy known to man. And with my elite wisdom over the system, I've decided the setting for every Windows setting there is. So you would have to know the lingo and terminology of like every word for every network protocol and everything. Basically just turn off everything that says remote. It says remote or temporary files and logs and events, everything off. Just a nice, quiet, It's military level operating system. There's no open ports. Feel free to use a firewall, but I don't. Why would I want my network packets filtered with a mechanism, you know? Like, network already has to do that when it's crafting packets to send back and forth to the game server. So my bullets go faster than everyone else's. And basically, I'm doing myself a favor here too, because I'm going to build the windows up, run my kit, and compare it to what the version I'm using now has. But really, I shouldn't be formatting my own image. So I'm not going to do a total format, but rather show you how to. And there are recent videos on the YouTube for the channel Indicator27. INDICATOR 27. And there you'll find more and more videos of the script, which hasn't really changed in a while, demonstrated. And yeah, it might break some stuff on your computer using Wi-Fi or some weird driver. I don't know. It's dangerous. You know, I'm surprised it's allowed on GitHub. We got the new ZNet stuff. Do we have a ZNet in both drives? Alright, ZNet is a new thing. Although it's not part of the script. So those are actually files that are used as templates for who knows what weird thing I found in GPEdit. And these are blank, nulled, attributed to read-only system hidden. So they'll never be opened. They should really be set as a directory. So when it comes to look for the XML file template, you know, you just put a generic thing there. This won't actually be a file, but rather a directory. So my trick is used there in a lot of places. You know, there's the public folder. It's a file. There's the desktop.ini file. It's actually a folder. So Windows is just like, well, that's that. We're not writing there. Unless it's event logger, you know. Unless it's this. Then it's just going to keep trying all day. And use 10% CPU usage, so be careful what you disable. Alright, so looks like we got one image. attrib otherpol.wim. It's right there. I could open Notepad and look at its file size, or dir otherpol.wim. Oh, that worked even? Wow. So it's a 3.8 gigabyte. It doesn't distinguish it from the other one. But I know the other one is the right one. So we'll click this one now. This is what I'm currently working with. Like my Rust and Dota plays on that right now. think it's 6. Excuse me. Yeah. And there's probably no changes in this one. But I have to keep record of it because I'm having some serious, well, not in a while, but serious startup issues with the last few experiments. You know, I tried to remove the sleep study helper and my mouse and keyboard don't work no more. So I'm on like the final stuff I avoided like getting rid of on Windows before it's just like fully destroyed. Like everything doesn't work other than Steam and games. So this will show you how to format the drive, how to set up maybe 2 partitions. So you've got a normal Windows for say when you're not gaming, and then you've got an extreme clean, tweaked master light 10, Windows 10 Lite gaming edition, specifically by Rust players, for Rust players, by Dota players, for Dota players. Call of Duty, PUBG, all that. Played them all. They all need specially tuned gaming PCs. So it's not what hardware you have. Choco Taco has 24 core i10 1394000K overclocked to 5.9 gigahertz with a 4090 Ti $5,000 GPU, and he's getting 15 frames a second more than my $200 GPU and $200 CPU from 2018 and 2020. You know, I don't have new hardware by any means, but I've got new extreme experimental tweaks to make the CPU run its full power in-game. So yeah, I don't care how many cores you have, the one that's using Rust is bogged down by Windows. So, till you figure that out, and little process lasso is not going to help you. You know, my CPU is running on 7,000 handles. So registry is like open in terms of Windows 7 cleaned up. Like you have like 4 times the amount of Windows like open stuff as me. You're running like 4 copies of Windows 7. I'm using 1 copy of Windows 7 on Windows 10. So I'm using less than Windows 10 should be, which is like 15,000, 20,000 handles. After my kit and a few programs run, it's like there or something. But it should be really 10,000 or less. Windows 7 uses about 7,000 handles. Now your actual threads for your CPU is probably up to like 700. So if you got 24 cores, 48 threads, you know, do the math. There's no way you can compete with 6 core, 12 thread, you know. Ryzen 3600 is like a steam engine because all the fuel is going to it, you know, all the voltage. So it's got, you know, each core and thread of my CPU is using like 12 things. Yours is using like 50 each. You know, it's insane. They realized our computers got so fast, so they just kept adding more stuff in the background. It's not their fault. They didn't know extreme gamers need for speed. You know, in Gundam Wing, the fastest mech suit ever in Gundam could only be piloted by one guy because he had the fastest reaction time. That's like me. My reaction time is so much faster than everyone's that I require a faster computer, a faster mech suit. So we just cleaned up that drive. Now let's open a DOS prompt and just type some commands. So we'd be in disk part. We would type select disk 0, while we're in disk part, we would type list disk, so it would show the asterisk onto which one is selected. So make sure you got that right before you type the next command. And then you would just type clean, and that's it. In disk part with the drive that you have right. I'm not doing that. I don't feel like configuring all that right now. So then you would type convert GPT. And then after you did that, you would have this right here. Then you would type create partition system, size 100, yeah, size 100, and you type format FS FAT32 quick, that's it. Then you would have your 100 megabyte UEFI. You'd want to assign its letter, so after that you wouldn't have to type active, because active is for non-GPTs. Then you would basically have, at this point, you would have this vol2 right there, which would be a FAT32 100 megabyte automatically hidden with no letter. And you just type assign letter Q, or just assign. You would give it a letter automatically. And then you'd have your Q drive ready. So then you would create partition primary, size, 20 or 30,000. I do 15,000 usually. You just do that. And you'd have your new partition, so you'd have basically that first NTFS one right there. Well, after this. And you could type list vol again. And you would see that the raw FS, where it says NTFS, would say raw instead. So to get it unraw, since you just created it, format FS NTFS, label, whatever you want, Windows, quick. Format FS NTFS quick. And you would have a format drive. You hit assign letter C. Then you would type exits, and you would have everything ready. Now at this point, you would take this program I'm in, DISM Plus, and you hit apply image. So we'll just do masterpole4.image and .wim. I have an image too, so that's the whole hard drive. It doesn't use the DISM system to replace itself. There you go. Professional N. So the N version is non-Internet Explorer Media Foundation's broken. Rust menu videos don't play on this occasionally, if you have it set up right. So I consider that a hack, which makes the game faster. See, it's a tiny image. And then you just put C right here. You could put add boot if you want. I don't like it. So you would hit OK, and it would do the same thing as if you went to this WIM file and just dragged, like the WIM file itself. Let's look at it. Oh crap. I'm hitting the wrong keyboard. Oh crap. Full screen. So we're going to 7-zip, D drive. See, these are folders here. It always wants to create these two things, and I don't know what logger system is doing it, so I blocked them. Clicking the wrong mouse. I got a cursor over like the OBS that's for the computer. So inside a Wim, just double click it, go inside. You've got maybe a couple different editions. You really want the Wim saved in a different format though. I don't know why that has like that. So you see when I went in this Wim, there's not a edition folder. So it has these little bracketed 1 through 7. It's like Windows Pro, Windows Home, and it's just all the same files in each one. It's so stupid. So I consider it to be faster not having that as well. So this is literally the hard drive that we just looked at. You know, and then let's look at the next one. This Master Pulse 6. It's got all that stuff removed. So you can see it's just copies the hard drive. You would just right click this, hit copy to, and you would hit C drive. Exactly. Just like that. And hit OK. You can put the backslash if you want. So it would copy it over, which is the same thing that this does. This right here copies all those over. It fiddles with the system partition that we just made. It changes it to boot from the DVD. It then changes it to boot from the stuff where it goes. Changes it to boot from the, change the boot from that. Update from this, update from that. Make your username. See if we were hacked by the CIA. Go online and make your email. You can't log in your Windows. What's your email? What's your email address, buddy? We just want to know who you are. Well, guess what? I'm just going to unzip Windows and go on the default user. And my name is MinWinPC. Because that's the name you first gave me. And then you tried to make me change my computer's host name after I already had that set. So I'm not some big business. I don't need this advanced remote network administrator profile and security and firewall and make sure everyone's in the right port and everyone downloading and your limited rate traffic quality of service and your scheduled priority for your network traffic, and you're going to wait for those bullets to hit your enemy in Rust because we have a scheduled priority and you happen to be using more than your quota for bullets in Rust today. Sorry, buddy, but the administrator has... I'm the administrator. No, you're not. I'm the administrator, and I'm an automated program that is like a living human inside your Windows that dominates you and controls you, and you can't even delete files. But if the CIA asks, we'll upload the whole hard drive in 2 minutes. Called the volume shadow copy. I don't think so. Delete. I'm the admin now. Who do you think you are? So we just go to our DOS prompt. We know that the D drive is the good one. So let's just select vol. Wait a second. I switched the drive letters. So let's just boot to the thing and put a note in the disk and say this is the one that's working. Just to make sure. So it will automatically, the BIOS automatically searches all the disks. And it searches for that, what you just saw, which was the Windows Boot Manager. So it looks like, This says work. I don't think the other one works. So if I were to try to boot to the other Windows, I don't think that one works, but we'll see. Because one of them has to be formatted, but one of them has less updated stuff. So where I was actually deleting stuff. Notice there's 3 of them. So there's another one somewhere too. Okay, this isn't the one I want. See how the other one was green? So this is the node label drive. So I was right. The work drive, the D drive is the one I want. So I will format this one. And this is called otherpol.wim. See, I had the Razer stuff open. I wouldn't allow that. That wasn't my gaming system. Yeah, Razer's gaming manager. It's like 8 programs that are using like 3 CPU percent each. Like, are you serious? Is selling data that important to them that they masquerade as like, oh, we're the Synapse gaming manager and we're making sure like 2 Windows services are not open, and we eat up like 8% CPU over like 10 processes to like, oh, your temporary files need to be deleted. That's why your computer's so slow, buddy. Just keep clicking on us. It's like showing you ads. It's like some dork that like works at, you know, who knows where he works. Some like tech company. He's like, I'm the IT specialist, dude. It's like, alright, you don't know anything about how to make Windows faster. You just need to clear your temporary files and reinstall your GPU. Wait, know what? What problem did you have? Oh, your printer driver says that the remote system can't be started because the plug-and-play managers can't have enough RPC endpoints. Oh, that just means that you have to type SFC scan now. Just go to your DOS prompt, type SFC scan now. So 2 boot entries there go to the same drive. Ooh. Let me BCD. You can see right there, you got device and OS device. If I wanted to change this to that F drive or whatever this is stuck on, I would just BCD edit the device and OS device to say partition whatever drive letter it currently is. And it wouldn't matter upon boot changing because that is set to the kind of something like this, but for the hard disk. So it uses an arc path. In the old, I believe it was win.ini for like Windows XP, you had to actually know which the arc path was, which was based on disk part. So let's see. We've got all those volumes, but the first 2 are on disk 0. So the arc path would be disk 0 partition 0 and disk 0 partition 1, and you would basically just open Notepad and just change a little file that changed where Windows boot based on that. So it's telling where the wires go, not like letters. And but on Linux they kind of get, you know, an ID like that you can like reference directly. And it's like permanently an object in your computer, kind of like how they're doing it here, but different. But I don't really know, because that's the mounted devices in Windows registry. That's basically what Windows does when you first go through setup. It does that. So it will, you know, look for the hard drive. And if that's not set up right, and a few other things, it installs the driver for the monitor, despite you know, being able to see it in Windows while you're setting up Windows. All of a sudden you've got to like install a basic display driver. Like, come on, makes no sense. So we're going to the Windows setup DVD that's on a USB stick, and technically we're going to install Windows from there, and we're going to do it from a somewhat fresh image. So I believe what I've done to the current image on my USB stick is just remove like OneDrive or something. I probably removed it like a gigabyte of fonts just so it could fit on the thing right or something, I don't know. So disk part, list val, we've got the work drive, which is what I'm playing on. So C is got that Edge folder and D don't. Yeah, I was putting Edge on the C because I didn't like how it had this mirror stuff going on where it has like 5 DLL files. They're all 200 megabytes each. It's like different versions of them. Like, nope, you just get one. So I symbolically linked everything into one folder. That's what I like to do. Put everything in one folder. That's what I do with AMD. So select val 0, list val. We don't have to clean the disk or convert to GPD or create the system partition that you see there as FAT32 100 megabytes. That's already been done. So this is all for dark and darker game, I guess. Full screen, full screen. So since I've got it selected, just check to see that the asterisk is on the 0 there. And make sure it's the right drive. Format, FS, NTFS, quick. And if it's SSD, it should actually be quick. So list val, That was the C drive. Has no label, like before. D is work. And it's totally empty. It doesn't really show anything here. It shows the free space change. I didn't detail it first before I did it, but this one will show that the free space is different because it's got, half of its Windows. So you can see Windows really don't need more than 15 gigs. All that extra free space slows it down. So we got our clean disk. There's E. Go to our DISM Plus. And then we get our, I could apply the image of my current Windows onto it just to test, can I copy over and back up my Windows good enough. But really I want to apply the image from the disk because that's going to give me the most settings. And usually you don't want settings, but I'm actually collecting them so that I can get them all marked down and all kitted and all scripted. So you press one button and everything I've ever found worth deleting will be deleted. So there's the in RAM 500 megabyte boot image. That's called the PE image. And when you install Windows through all that, it writes all this crap to your C drive. It loads your C drive. Like, this C drive is going to get loaded. When I go on to unpack this image, it's going to create like 3 folders and it's going to just blast the drive. And it's going to use a temporary folder to just blast it. And all those settings should be pre-configured on your own image so you don't have to go with Windows setup. So we'll be bypassing Windows setup, but all we're really bypassing is all that temporary images. But that 500 megabyte drive right there, gets copied as an image over to the C drive and booted from. And that's why the boots 3 times. So you're going to see a little bit of that because I'm extracting the image that its Windows setup is supposed to put on. So it leaves my computer in a state as if I had just finished this purple screen behind me and went through the, okay, we're updating now. Hold on, we have to reboot. And I guess I really have to show there's so much I gotta show here. But I've narrowed it down. Alright, so I've got my F thing or whatever. G. Go into the sources. Notice it's all caps. That's my mark of I've been there. So this is the boot WIM. You could apply that to your drive and just boot to this thing that it's on now. It converts it to a system file and puts it on your drive, and you just boot to this winpge.sys. So you could have that on your drive afterwards. But I don't need it. I could apply this image without the WIM, without the boot WIM, or ever using it or booting to this USB from another Windows or something. Just apply the install WIM, and I'll never have to copy this. So, checking the install WIM, it looks like it's even small. Yeah, it's definitely smaller than the Windows I'm using. Like, so my Windows is overloaded with like Razer setup. It's like hundreds of megabytes. AMD soft. You don't need all that. You need your chipset. Well, when I booted Windows, I got black spinning circles, and it just kept spinning all day, and said, "Please wait." Oh, that just means you have to type SFC scan now. Haha. Can you imagine, like, trying to make money off of people trying to fix their computer, and just putting this generic copy paste? Oh, try these 1 of 5 tips. And it's just like the same, like, hi, I'm Microsoft Gold VIP Tech Support Forum dude. Just type SFC scan now and reinstall Windows. Yeah, just reinstall Windows. Every problem, same answer. There's no room in the business world for people like me because I don't do business like them. So we got our when we want it on the C drive, we type C. You could add boot, but I don't recommend it. It's like, if you do not understand this, press yes. It's funny when you do it that way. But I'm not actually going to do that. I'm going to go with this mode. While we're waiting for that, so select vol 2, assign letter Q, exit, go in your queue. If you got EFI or wherever you mounted your 100 megabyte thing that we created when we converted and format the drive and cleaned it. RDSQ EFI. So I have no store. There's no booting to Windows on this computer anymore. Right now. And I could put both Windowses on the same partition, but why would you do that? So we've got 1 Windows, 2 Windows, 3 Windows. So this doesn't need to be D anymore. Select vol 1, assign letter H for now. It'll become C when it boots from that. As always, system is C. Except on the experimental build I did earlier, where I copied all registry changes to Windows since it had been set up to a new one. A tweaked Windows had its whole changes copied as a kit, and I ran that kit on a different Windows, and when I booted from it, it was saying I was on F drive. Like, my C had become F. I changed the environment and everything to this other drive, so if I'm comparing 2 registries, the other one is going to show its differences, its changes, which I save those changes as a kit, a reg file I can run as everything's on F, because I'm looking at it from a C drive reg. So that's almost done. And then we look at our disks. Really, we want that work thing to be the partition 0, but we can't right now. I mean, I can do that. I can just format that one too. I don't want to, though. Let's just add in a couple extra steps I don't need. Confuse the audience. How does Meklin get so many frames per second? When he shoots, his bullets lag. He's lagging when he shoots. No. My bullets are just so fast, and my packets are so fast that the server sends it on a speed that you're not normally used to players doing. You know, I got a 60 ping on the server I play on now, so that's kind of high. Combine that with like superior input lag, and it's doing, you know, movements and sending packets of bullets and internet communication signals which contain the bullets I shot from my gun in the game at a faster rate. You know, I'm able to generate more packets of bullets. Like, you got like all this like packet loss. We used to check that in Quake. You know, you've got actual packet loss. Your computer's sending more bullets, or the game is just programmed to use your CPU faster than your internet can based on how much stuff is going on your computer. You know, my internet chip on my computer I'm talking from is so hot I had to put a CPU fan on it. Imagine I use that chip in my gaming PC. I don't have another PCI slot there, but that thing is so fast. It's just some generic Chinese 1 gigabyte internet card for Ethernet that I got off Amazon because my old gaming rig, which I use for streaming and talk on now, didn't have a gigabyte chip in it. It's from 2014. It had only 100 megabyte internet. There wasn't gigabyte popular back then. It's 10 years old. It's an Intel i5 Skylake 6600 non-K with a modded BIOS that could overclock the thing. That's 3.8, so make it a $300 processor because of its messed up BIOS. I don't know what this is doing. Okay, it's done. I was just looking at something goofy. So now that the C drive is set, and it's showing here that our other one is H. Haha, okay. So we got the H and we got the C. So BCDit shows nothing. Do BCD boot. S C Windows F UEFI. Wait, no, there's one more. BCD boot C Windows S Q, because that's where we put it. So S tells it where our thing is. Specifies the optional parameter designate target position with the boot environment files are copied to this EFI. So Q drive and then F UEFI. And then we go to BCD boot, BCD edit. And it shows our little thing we just made. It's the C drive. We do BCD edit. And if you're not in, if you can't do BCD edit from where you are, you gotta go to Q. And it just made the folder we deleted. BCD store BCD, and that's how you actually do your BCD, not just BCD edit. You gotta go into it and make sure it's mounted and everything. Mounted and assigned a letter. So now that you do that, you set your store. Now you do a command. So set default boot menu policy legacy. And you're gonna have to do all this again. So there's all that. Our last command was this, but we need H as well. And that will put it on top. The last one that was done is on top. So notice one just had its legacy changed, and it's now the second, but the default is the one we just did, and that's how you want it. You know, this is the work drive, this is the test drive, this is the one I actually use. So it put the timeout back in. It really wants that. You just type that again, because it's the same thing, default again. I don't have to do that one. That's a good trick to remember. Now they all got this resume object. I don't know a whole lot about that, but it's going to try and set up as soon as it's plugged in. So I got my Ethernet unplugged. I don't want Razer and AMD, you know, destroying my PC before I can even run my kit. That's what it tries to do. And then if you go here, see, it's sitting right there. Notice I typed it lowercase, it showed up all caps, or case. So I've got it not gonna do the worst thing that can happen. My kit can be run offline before you ever start Windows, and there's a lot of tricks to doing that. But we're mostly focused on getting it, you know, just the user profile in the image. So we got the image ready to boot, basically. Both are legacy, so it's going to show the actual menu and all that with no timeout. So that's it. We just installed Windows. It's not hard. Don't need this funky thing. Like, there's some funky stuff in here. It sends stuff to the government. Not in Windows 10 that I know of, but in Windows 11. You know, I've posted it in my videos. It's called the Eagle. Part of Windows Live logon now. So let's just wait and see what it does. Should find our boot thing. It's right there. So the first one is mine. The second one is the new one. So this is when it will start doing like you just booted from a DVD installer and you just got it unpacked and it's booting the first time. So there's a couple things you can do here to like ultra tweak it. One is never let it leave setup. Never go to the desktop. Never open Explorer. Never make a user profile. Never set settings. Every time you set a setting, you're setting something for the user profile that isn't part of the regular system. We want to be on the regular system. That's the fastest performance in Rust, is not being on the desktop. So if you had Process Hacker ready, you could pause the setup and just stay there. Open Steam from it, the network works. You might have to set the sound up. That's what it does when it finalizes Windows setup. It gives permission to all the files so you can open them from your user profile, makes you an administrator. It adds the sound cards, service SID, kind of like a user account for the sound driver service. And you can't hear the game until your sound has permission to increase scheduled task priority, which is a secpoll.msc edit. And that can all be done pretty easily. You know, just add yourself to the administrator profile. Like, it tries to force you in this like guest mode. Just make guest an admin. You know, I'm opening Steam on my computer. I don't care who I'm signed in as. You know, give it permission. Let's go. taking too long. Let's go! I haven't shown the Meklin method on Twitch in years. It's changed so much. So here's where it's... You can press Shift F10. Start doing some stuff. Pause the Windows setup process. Looks like we got video. So it wants us to set up all this stuff. Yeah, we can do that. But just know I can press Windows key U. I can press Shift Escape and type D. A1 process hacker. Like, I can just start doing this if I want. Nasty 1. What's in the network? 800 things. Nasty 2. We found a nasties. So there's my host name. It just changed that. I was MinWinPC. I mean, in the file I am. But when it unpacks, it's like, hey, he's here. Give him a unique name. So let's just look like we're not even on the desktop, so this might be a little bit understated, but the CPU usage is, oh my god! Oh! Take a screenshot. Oh, I pressed something. It's my Linux keyboard. I'm pressing keys on the links. 30,000 handles. 1,100. Choco Taco, are you out there? You have 100 processes open. So, Choco Taco is one of the best gamers in the world. He's as good as me. He deserves the best computer in the world. So if you're out there and you think you're one of the best gamers in the world, and anyone can be one, you just gotta dedicate yourself. Then you deserve not 900 processes open. See the PID on the right? That means it's an exe file. Each one of these is opened as an exe, whether it be DLL host, WWA host, cloud host, SVC host, run DLL32, you know. Like at the very beginning of this video, I showed my stats are pretty low compared to this. So while you're in the thing, you could run my kit right now. You could run Blackbird right now. Before it starts screwing you around and saying, oh, you don't have permission to do that. We'll see about that. So I'm in the folder A1, which is basically if you go to github.com/Meklin2/A1, you can get the Windows Destroyer Kit. Oh, I didn't give the link to anyone until you, like, listen to a specific 30 seconds in the video where it's the only place that I say the link. Oh, okay. So only dedicated gamers who aren't, like, browsing Twitch for girls. If you're on Twitch for girls, you need to get out of my video. So this is one spot where you might need to wait, but you could type sc stop schedule. My script take care of that anyway. Oh, that's the big boy prompt there. I could delete System 32 right now. Watch this. Oh, all of a sudden it starts working? Oh, weird. I wonder if they put that in there just to stop people from using this program. It's like, we have to trip up his script somehow. Oh, did you see that? Slooey opened? They're getting me, bro. This is the, it's to see if I'm allowed to, change the colors on my background, or I have to look at some bright white thing that, like, just blinds you and damages your vision. And it's like, you haven't paid us money yet. So you have to look at this bright white screen just blasting you in the middle of the night. So yeah, I think I'll open the Meklin theme file. Thank you. Come again. So we ran it through normal admin. We'll run it through and sudo's trusted installer and see that, okay, it actually got the tasks even though I stopped it. So I guess letting it run a little while is good. Look, it went through real quick there. So it could be a permissions thing, but it's also stopped. Maybe stopping it before it starts, that way if it's using the service somehow. Either way, that's the task cache, and it gets cleared by my script anyway. Not supposed to run Blackbird first. I mean, you are once you start running stuff, but you're really supposed to install everything first. So we just did that because Blackbird likes to cause a problem later on. It will say that you have the wrong user and whatnot. Usually if you hadn't set up your user profile right, because it uses... Actually, my script breaks Blackbird because it uses Windows Management Instrumentation. So we'll just look at the apps. See that we've got tons of garbage. You gotta get them. Dism++ can do this as well, but it doesn't always get them all. So we got a couple there. So right now we're in the Cloud Experience host. So I don't know if I'll do that one. I guess we're doing the Start My Experience host. Two, 4. This doesn't get them all. Only I know where they all are. It shows the right name for File Picker and File Explorer, though. (26) through 29, 26 through 30. So I use a little hyphen there. But this file is technically a virus, so I have Windows Defender deleted off of this Windows image. (20, 18, 17, 16). 20 through 12 minus 18. So 12 through 17. So the Win32 WebView host, that might be part of what Steam uses, although I know it has its own like library files for it in case your computer doesn't have it. So it technically can run newer Windows technology on older Windowses. So it can go. I'm not going to be using the Razer thing. Content Delivery Manager. Okay, so one of these actually is the one responsible for downloading Trojan viruses from AMD and other. Seven to nine. Basically, it downloads viruses from Asus, AMD, Intel, whoever paid them enough money. Razer. Razer's awful. I mean, their mice are okay. Okay, that looks good. I manually delete them all. Basically, what this does moves into another folder. Don't actually delete them. You can put them back easily. So let's have a look at that. I don't know where it moved them to. Or what's going on, or even why Defender's still there. Yeah, how many DOS prompts I got here? Oops, I don't want to do that again. Alright, so we ran that. We really want to hit those apps before we get through with cloud. That's really what needs to happen. We'll actually do a little bit extra on this one. So we are at sudo I could probably plug my monitor in now. Let's see what happens. Ooh, my GPU moved. That's not good. Now, I have my own display switch program. Huh. So there's the Suntech PVR chip, and then there's my other monitor. So let's see, I need to get to... display bat. So display uses Explorer if you open it, but it seems to be already open anyway. It's going off. State repository. Notice it has all these default users open. That's who I am right now. So there's no need for me to, you know, create a new user, even though I'm in the screen to do that. So there's display bat. Hopefully that'll get me in. Huh. Well, I guess we'll ignore that for now. Go back to the method. But if you wanted to say remove off AMD FreeSync from your monitor, all that weird stuff. Just edit the monitor in custom resolution utility and uncheck the include if slot available at the bottom. And that's what changes your refresh rate to 60 when you have it set to 144. And you've got Radon Mod. Oh yeah. We've got the Microsoft Basic adapter. I don't know which driver I was having really good performance with on my other Windows. Okay. What should we do? Alright, we'll just run dism plus. So dzprog dism plus x64. Hit a couple apps with this. So here we are on the C drive. Don't do damaged aptX because it sometimes will pause this program. Especially because aptX is what we're removing right now. When I got the very first Windows 10 edition, was like 9785. Okay, it starts to say it wants to rename Explorer. For this, we're not going to let it do that. So in root Windows, ren explorer.exe, explorer.ex. And make sure that you've got it closed. So we need to copy process hacker.exe C Windows System 32 utilman.exe. Alright, so now when I press Control Shift Escape, I'll get process hacker, or press Windows key U, which is the utilman for the magnify and other compatibility handicap settings. And instead of opening utilman, I've got process hacker.
There's the WinINet cache. What website has he been to today? I don't know. Let's check the cache, Benny. The web plat storage? He doesn't know his whole hard drive's on the internet? Oh, okay. The web platform storage server. Ooh.
Alright, now when it goes to restart Explorer, there ain't no Explorer to restart. And we're closing it right now, baby. So you can't open up no more. See you later. Now in the startup, we've got things that don't exist. OneDrive. Automatic hard drive check. There's a few apps there. Looks like the aptX is responding right if I do the Blackbird one, but if I do it, you can't see anything anymore. I did all these settings already on this image. Everything's set right. That one goes off on its own. It's weird. Keeps turning back on. Basically, you want to get Windows Update, and this won't help you. Turn it off. It says doesn't include the drivers, but it's really lying. So there's actually a service for that. It's probably open now. So we'll just do open key for USO. It doesn't want to open, so we'll and sudo regedit local machine system current control set services USO. So we want to stop USO bits and just delete them. USO bits. There's a couple more. We'll get rid of licensing manager. And I'm just trying to stop the drivers from going. Sysmain will be fixed. It's the DO service is what it is. I thought there was another one though. But there's like you know, device whatever helpers or something. But it won't be able to download. I mean, I have my internet unplugged, but later on it could. So we really want to get in Steam right away before we screw everything up and try and get... What it's going to do is, you know, run all the setups for Microsoft.NET, DirectX, and just get to the menu in each game. There are just so many open, I can't even think of what it is right now. But here's Windows Update itself. You can delete it. Delete that. Let me just scroll through and look. Pretty sure it's in device something, dev. But DO service is the actual downloader. Like if I were to go in the Windows folder. Okay, so like how much has it already gotten so far, you know? It hasn't gotten anything. We caught it just in time. So it's got all these things for catalogs and updates, and my script doesn't actually do all that. So after we get to the desktop, we have to make sure Windows really doesn't update, because it still can even though it doesn't have a service. It's disgusting, this OS. Push to install. TCP/IP6. I'm not going to show all how to close those ports. Too busy. We're down here at dev something. It's really just this one. You just have to turn it off, I think, to be honest. I don't even think you need it to install anything. But we're just going to turn it off just in case that's what's delivery optimization is going with. So you got delivery optimization, there's one other one. Maybe it's DS service. Let's check. No. It's really just this one. We should be good. So it wants us to make a username and all that. It thinks setup is on and all that. Oh, we're not still setting up your username. So there's one more program, I guess. That should do it for the services for now. Actually, there's a couple more. We're going to run them all before. I want it to break. I want to get stuck without the user. It probably won't because I'm avoid it. Oh, wait, let's do the other one. Where is it? So here's the shut up 10 program. We just apply everything. And then in local machine, you would do camera mic, current user, camera mic. So that's all you need to have on is those, so you can talk to people. I mean, if your microphone's in your camera, you have to have your camera on, so I don't need that because I don't use a webcam mic to troll people in Rust. It's all scratchy and sounds bad. And go to the other folder in my kit. Really, the whole kit should be run before you even get to the desktop, just to make sure it all had permissions. You don't have to worry about anything. Now, you can probably finish creating the user after the kit runs. It won't completely destroy it, I think, because some of that stuff is open in memory. But you'll sometimes have some problems with this firewall rules, and it's opening PowerShell, and PowerShell doesn't work right. It like really wants to be open with permissions. So for this, I basically check every single thing. I don't really worry about any host files. I have my own host file with the kit. It's tailored with the host that this program will give you and Blackberry. I don't use virtual shutdown because that's laggy. I mean, it should be. And then there's things you don't want to check there. Yeah, my mouse is laggy. I can't even click fast or accurately. I'm looking through a third monitor technically. So telemetry, it says 2 hosts at the top. You don't need those, especially your internet's unplugged. You can't. But the firewall rules are okay. even though firewall gets completely removed. I'm talking about like the actual registry that tells your network card by default, no matter what you have, to go through these filters and all types of stuff. It's so complicated. And I bet you there's not a person online playing Rust that has the same setup that deletes the firewall. This will delete Edge too. Pretty good thing right here. So basically every option I can get. And this is nothing compared to what my current Windows has and does. This is just a millionth of it's so small of a percentage of how much stuff goes into my actual Windows. But this sees apps that aren't like, you know, aren't listed directly. These are just tasks. Yeah, but Windows has rules to allow certain apps and stuff to go out and talk to their servers. And this program is good for keeping an eye on those. But yeah, here's like tons of the apps that aren't really listed in AppX. And here's the system apps. Sometimes it won't work right if you don't use this program at the right time. So you'll see what it does. It opens tons of commands. And it's doing net sh settings. My script does a few of those. And what it would do is it would run a PowerShell for each of those apps. I could just load one there. And it would never finish even one. You had to manually close, like for each one of those apps that tried to disable, you have to manually close like 100 PowerShells in a row. So I guess running this program at least and Blackbird, OOSU runs pretty good. OOSU's generic registry changes. This uses a lot of different programs, and Blackbird does too. That's why they virus link them and make them look like viruses and don't let you run them, because they're using tons of programs to like do Windows settings. Yeah, it's already done, so I just close it. And then really we could run into tons of permission problems if we didn't run mykit now. So I'm just going to do it. Try to think, I do need to open Steam first. So we'll do dzprog steam.exe. It's always good to open Steam without my script first. I don't know if I included it, but it has all the custom settings, how you would want to load Steam on a gaming PC. It doesn't have the library and all this goofy GPU eaters up. Imagine how much money the advertising company's making off of people just using their GPU to compute their ads for them. Once they started doing that. It's like adding another CPU to... Okay. So I have to actually plug in here. I might run into problems. I guess we gotta get the network settings right too. So IP config all. We see we got wins, no, DHCP. So it's got my Mac. You want to ban me from your server? There's my Mac. Go for it. I want to play there anyway. So let's do DA1. Wait. Notepad. DA1. No, stop that. Oh, we got no notepad. That's right. They don't give you notepad in Windows. So notepad.exe. It looks like it's right there. D Windows. So copy D Windows System32 notepad.exe C Windows System32 notepad.exe. You also need the MUI cache. Copy D Windows System32 NUS notepad.exe MI C Windows System32 and so we just want this not to have an exit on it. We'll save that as so notice it says that's because I don't know if it's because I don't have it plugged in, but I'm going to plug it in now. But really, I should do this if it works. And I haven't had any luck running it. It's an Explorer thing. That's why. Look, it turned off all these services. Useless services enabled and started. That could have been it. Netman. That's not the name of it. It's NetProf M. They're all on. I just can never get into the network settings. Really, I should have done that all before I did all this. Ah. There's got to be a way to disable those things and uncheck them. They're in the advanced network settings. Oh, okay. It opened from default user. So what you want to do in here is go into your IP4 and hit advanced and go to wins. This is how you get wins, by disabling wins. So uncheck LM and disable. This can be done with regedit, but there's more than just that needs to be done here. That can be done with regedit. Here's what the hard part is. 1, 2, 3, and in here you can do the same thing, I believe. Or you can actually just uncheck that. I don't know what that is. But basically that goes off. So, and since I'm doing the everything here, I have to do the network properly too. So let's see if LM is open. No, it's definitely not yet. So for the services, we just got this service here. And LM host is what we just changed the settings, and we changed the parameter. Where is it? No, it's net BT. And we changed the parameter for our interface, which is our actual NIC here. So this 9.7 is our real tech, and we changed its net BIOS options to disable wins and disable BIOS, and that changes its setting to 2 here. But this is the kernel network debugger, and there, you can't just go in the settings for that. It doesn't even show in the thing. You saw my network thing. There's only just one card there. So you have to do that if you're not just deleting kernel debug or using my script. Otherwise, yeah, it's going through and using its wins proxy. And now that you've done that, you've got the regular parameters, which LM hosts should be 0 and SMB should be 0. Only then can you disable NetBIOS. Only then can you disable LM hosts. And only after then can you properly turn off TCP/IP6, but don't do that until you get rid of your DHCP6 DUID. And if you do that, you need to add a new D word for disabled components. And you need, if you chose to disable the DHCP6 component, the hexadecimal value of FF, which is 255 in decimal. And that means off, if you're wondering. And now when you type ipconfig all, you'll have just your IP address, not theirs. So now that we see that we are NKHSS4P, we want to regedit NKH4. I might just put a little bit of weed in your little tobacco milk here, in your hair. Oh, yeah, buddy. I'm in the weed and I'm in the coconut. And then you found it down, I'm in the coconut. You mix it all together, I'm in the coconut. I'm in the coconut. I'm in your coconut. And you make it out together. And then I'm in the coconut. And make it out together. So that's our host name. But we also got a domain name. They really screw you around. Oh, yeah. Looks like we got all types of stuff here. But that's not our username, is it? It's MinWinPC. So that's our machine setting. And then we got our... Notice the difference there. Target name, huh? Machine. So the machine is a person. It has to own stuff. Then we got our user here. Change that back to MinWinPC. Min. Ho ho. That's a doober. Look, there was another dude I saw. Who's that? Okay, that's us. And look, we're members of all that stuff. Let's take a copy of that C1000 members GP Ridge before group ads. I feel like that'll change. See that 1228? That's a mandatory level. It's new. So here's our host name. Host name. So we got oh wow, I never seen Null Network. See that? Win2PR. Like, where does it get that? That's not the same host name we were just looking at. So it just throws you through a loop here. Like, we have to look up that. But usually when you take own, let's just say we're back on the other non and sudo command prompt. Come on, brother. But it's going to say the thing here. It's going to say this is now owned by desktop blah blah blah. So it's like activating itself and doing all this through what's known as a workstation. And it's basically logged on interactively. You know, it's not there. That's how services work. You know, log on as an interactive service, console login, NT service, trusted installer. Why there's two here is when you set it in sysdm. So you've got sysdm.cpl, and you change your computer name here. It would just change the computer name on the bottom, and when it reboots, the active computer name changes. But yeah, we're stuck in what's known as work group. We can never become anything outside of that. If you can see the slash, where is it?
But it showed you in DOS.
Work group slash your computer. So like your computer never gets to go anywhere outside of this. You can't like insert your computer in like NT Authority. You can create those things as aliases, but will they interact with the same RIDs, you know, and the LU ID, which is like the binary numbers of what your profile is. So we've got this 1000 SID. We just looked at it in the registry, but it will have like you know, a long number of strings, S15 blah blah blah. So we see this S1580.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
I keep typing on my other keyboard because every time I turn and look at the screen, I like my hands instinctively move to the keyboard for it. So there's our SID. 1000 means user. If this were, say, the built-in SID, which is like S1532, we would have 501, 502, 503, and those correspond to guest, admin, user. So just the numbers that represent the alias. This is the alias. And 1000 is actually hexadecimal, or it's it's decimal. So 1000 corresponds to 0x0000003E7, which is no, this is 3E8. 999 is 3E7, which is system. And system is like a non-existent profile. You can't like log in as it, but it has its own SID, and it's all determined by what it is here, how it appears in hexadecimal, which, if you look at the SAM hive, There it is. So 3E8 is default user. That corresponds to 1000. If you type a hexadecimal to decimal, that will come out to 1000. And you got administrator, which is completely worthless, 1F4. Just a useless account. But missing here is 3E7. And that corresponds to system. And if you had everything right in it, so let's look at 3E8s. If you had everything right in it, you might be able to log in as system. And I haven't tried it in a while. Also changes to 10 to turn it on, not 14. But then you have this entry down here where there's a plain text. Maybe it's in the other one. So you've got 03E8. So if you actually wanted to become, say you're stuck on guest, it's called RID hijacking. Say we're looking at guest, and we're guest right now because we haven't really logged on. Default user is like interactively opened all this stuff for us. But guest will be 1F7 and administrator is 1F4. So in here it's going to be F401 or F701. You want to change to F401 so that this data for this profile will always be the administrator. So we can just do that as a joke. So administrator is F7 or F4, 1F4, and guest is 7 or 5. So we go in 5, look at its F key, and it's got a F401. We simply change that to what it should be, F4. So now guest will use hopefully the RID from that. You know, and even further you could change it in here so that it was using that, but I don't think you should. It doesn't tell you to do that in the tutorial. I don't know like what you can accomplish with that, but if we're guest right now, maybe it's good to have done that. So we've got the network set properly, finally, because it's about to go online. I don't really care about the activation stuff going off. I'm more worried about TCP/IP6 turning on. So we got all that set. Everything in here is off. We did the registry for that and disabled its service as well. Just IP4 and client for MikeNet. Before WMIC goes off, and look, I've got no shares to delete. You probably have a lot, but I already got mine. So you just keep typing share delete and press yes, and you got no more shares. When my script, when it's finally done, you won't be able to click remote anymore. This tab crashes it because the DLL files that part uses aren't there. So I'm just doing some stuff because I don't know if my script really does it all. But I don't want my page file on the C drive, that's for sure. So I would go to where it is, it's on C, and hit no page. And then the big goofy drive that probably slows down by having the page file even there. It's got plenty of space. So we do 8 gigabytes. by 16 gigabytes. Just hit set for that. See if we got any themes. Stuff's starting to bother me. Here's a custom one on another computer. Not good. Okay, there's a good one. Oh, you can't see anything with that one. Great. Here's some. Oh, these are the ones that you have to pay for Windows because you're like blind and you can't see anything, like me. It's like, oh, you didn't register Windows. Like, here's this bright white annoying screen that blinds you, and Registry Edit still uses the bright one. So then you got the startup and recovery stuff. All this stuff writes into the Z void. Like my image, you won't have to do scripts anymore once you learn how to just apply my images. But look, it's trying to edit the BCD by putting this goofy thing on there that like makes you boot to a Windows that you've been editing for 6 months and never booted to once. And now it like installed 50 drivers to it and ruined like 6 years of work. So we just make sure that the BCD never ever has a timer on it, because that's dumb. It makes your computer slower to have a timer that you can just press the button on, you know. So right here we've got, I don't know if my script's gonna do all this right away. So we just go like this. And there's no ztemp yet. So we make dir ztemp. Now we do, depending on how you booted Windows, you might not be having C as your temp, so you want, the hell is this screen it's showing me? Okay. System drive /ztemp. And that will automatically show it to be C. Could be something else. So you booted to your Windows from an F somehow, or a D or an E. Your system drive wouldn't be C anymore, so we don't set it to C, we set it to system drive. And since we're on the system drive, which is always C right now, it's going to be ztemp. So that's for all programs installed by the user, and in general, Windows is temporary storage, which is usually at C/Windows/temp. And you could disable WMI ACPI service if you want. I think my device manager hasn't been touched right now, but just have a look, Just look how loaded this thing is. Not there, here. Hyper-V. UMBus. Endis. AMD GPU, Composite, Direct DMA, HPET. And this isn't even all of them. There's a few that aren't even shown. These shorts are ripping my thing open. But it's called BitLocker FVeVol. It used to show as a device in here, not no more. there's the RM com, all these radio, like it's just drawing voltage from your CPU for Windows to like send that part of your motherboard any data. Here's the kernel debug. Don't have to worry about it. My script takes care of it. You disable that or something, computer doesn't start up. They need to be able to debug you. Every program, everything that they got. There's actually quite not a lot here right now. But this has about 5, 6 in here that if you don't disable the right way, like here's the remote, Like why does this stuff even run? In case they need it. Total trash. So before I plug in and I'm on a timer with them, I gotta get my tobacco can and some milk. So there has to be some changes to the kit. It has to be 2 parts, I think. So, like, all the really heavy stuff has to run after. And then there should be a version that, you just do it. Because, I'm stuck here. I gotta open Steam, get the games to run. But I also want my kit to be run before the internet goes on. Because that's like a million things go off. The first time internet runs on Windows, a million things happen. It's huge. Excuse me. Doobers! No! Whoa! Alright, 2 hours in already. 2.5 hours. At least we got Windows installed. 500 drivers open. Let's just look at the lag before we do it. Oh, it's actually not bad. It must be because I cleaned up OneDrive and stuff before. Oh, what was that? Click one button and the CPU start lagging. Oh. They rated this motherboard at an online magazine at 500 constant. So that's like up here, constant. Standard sometimes on Windows 10 new, driver's not optimized right. Haven't run my kit. It'll be stuck at 1,000. So getting it down here is like, fully 1 month search and destroy Windows 10. Used to be able to barely make it to 5, but somehow I'm able to get down to 3 sometimes on some of these images I've been working on. So that's legit like Windows 7 status. So I'm really proud of Microsoft's however they've got it. I don't know. So the Apex was clear here. Did the disk cleanup, got her somewhere between 500 to 3 gigs you'll be getting off a fresh install cleanup with the DISM toolkit. We've got all the optional features cleaned up. The apps aren't really installed. It just says they are. Did everything in here. Uncheck Windows search because you can't get it outside of DISM. You can't get all this stuff outside of DISM. Well, you can't get it inside of. Let's clean the other one up. You get a better clean when you do it offline, so that's my other Windows that I play from. And it's optional features.exe. I just typed on the other keyboard again. So let's show what that looks like. And just so you know I'm not lying. Do you see Windows search anywhere? I don't. And that's what lowers the integrity of not just them, but everyone they know. And that looks like them. You're hiding an app. So, everywhere online, you'll find places you can remove or add, how to add more event logs and loggers and debuggers, but there's nowhere teaching you how to remove them. So it kind of seems like a recurring thing. Add more crap. We coded this and we're the best and we just got out of college like 2 years ago. We can tell. Like, look how the layout is of the screen. Like, we can tell this is Zoomer code here. Is this the right one? It's like a cell phone. Like, here, help you click on the thingy. It's like, I don't think so, dude. Like, give me the command prompt and get rid of this, like, where I have to scroll down for 2 miles to get to United States thing. This is only because it's set already. Can you see it? In every other English version. English Canada, English UK, English Australia, English Virgin Islands, English Mongolia. It just keeps going. Everyone else's English gets to be before. But I have to scroll down for 5 minutes to get to US East time zone? I don't think so. So we go into regedit and we just take them out. Just all these guys. Type time zone. Just press F3. I don't even know where it is anymore. DOS doesn't do that with the time. It's like, this is the time from your BIOS. Windows is like, where are you right now? So they technically have, ways to collect evidence on you through what time zone you're in. Rename the time zone and change the UTZ to like nothing. Just delete all the time zones and see what it does. There isn't a time zone. First off, the browser's going to not care too much as long as that you have a time within a few days. We gotta get out of this part. Look how they have it so you can't see the side. What? Like, why don't you fix that? Fix it so, like, the programs people use are good. So out of classes root into local machine. Out of components into software. Probably go through classes in here. Yep. Classes, interfaces. So this is all the programs of Windows. No one knows what they all do. Thought you deleted them? Well, the 32-bit version is there to run. And that is actually what Easy Anti-Cheats runs under. And I found this out because all the DLL hosts and run DLL32 programs, they run under 64-bit. And when I renamed that program, well, still in policy, like, just delete all this. Wow, it just keeps going. I just don't give up. That's what this is. So it could be something so small and meaningless, and I'll just search it down to the end and just research every connection it's made. Like, why does the one core have anything to do with this? And how am I still in classes? So this all needs to go, to be honest. All that SXS crap, it's all trash. Like, once you get Windows installed, you don't have to worry about all these components. Like, 98% of the registry is just crap of what can it do with your computer. Like, what does your computer allow them to do? How much of their stuff that they chose gets put on your computer? So there's the synchronized time task. If you wanted to install Windows Clean, you have to remove the whole task cache and every subkey under task cache. That's part of Windows Setup's finalization. Sync time zone. Look at that. So where you move, your computer is telling them where you're at based on your time. That's all this does. You set your time for Eastern. Oh, well, your computer said you're in Indiana time zone. That's what they call it. Ohio doesn't even get its own. This is just annoying how many of those there are. I simply need to click Microsoft. It's just a place in registry I always end up, but I don't go there, you know? US East. That'll take me there. US East. It's taking me there. So there's the MUI caches. I don't know why they're all open for this, or have ever been opened. I need those. There they are. It was just in current version. So regedit will be super laggy. Wow. I've got like 800 subkeys open. So I would just hit close. Open it again. And I am in Eastern, so I don't need all those. They make the registry laggy. There. Tracing. Delete. MSDTC. Alright, now we've got Steam in the background. But we didn't open it the right way. So we'll just close it. Close process hacker. You should have nsudo open in the background. Open Steam. That will allow it to, I guess, fix the registry. Although I have a reg file to do that myself, because I recorded what it was doing when it did that by saving the changes before and after. So I'm not going to do any type of process monitoring and stuff. I usually like to when I plug the net in. Or at least have process hacker open. You know, it's going to go crazy. I already know what it's going to do. So I don't really have to worry. I'm just hoping it doesn't do that soft dist. Really, we need to take one more precaution. So that was a folder full of crap. And we'll do null. So now it's a file that's system hidden only and read only. Should be good. But that's where it dumps like these no-name files, no extension, and it's just like their version of Radon setup and their version of AMD that like doesn't come with the settings. It's just like the driver itself. If I want the driver myself, I can just go right-click the inf file and hit install from a after I extract it. But you know, that's kind of a cool thing that it does. I might want to unzip that specific version of it. You know, that's the one Windows 10 chose to download. And then I just get my Radom settings from an old Windows install that's like Windows 7. And it works perfectly. I'll probably get some crashes since I don't have Radon settings. So I'm going to plug the Ethernet in now and just hit login on Steam. My tobacco pack ran out. I had to go to the can. Not the bathroom, but the 5-ounce 200 cigarette can. These vape guys, you know, the vapes are what kills people because there's metal vapor inside them. And it bonds with your hemoglobin. So they're going to get, you know, shortness of breath and stuff. But tobacco is just gas you can breathe out, no metal in it. These guys don't know anything if they're using a vape. Alright, click the internet. About to see a lot of stuff go off. Look at that. Ooh, a couple disappeared. So let's just try this game first. It's gonna install some Okay, it wants those. And I renamed them, so. So it's not D-Steam, it's something Steam. So we'll just tip space and it knows to look for a \Steam redist. And there they are. Okay, it wants these ones. But we're gonna run them all. My Windows won't do this after you run my script. Be sure of it that things like this won't work anymore. So you don't just go like, oh, I'm going to download new games forever and just use the same scripted Windows. And I don't install the GPU first. It actually will crash more like that, I think. Just because I can get the files without having to take such a big step in the Windows configuration, like installing the GPU and just make sure I got the games working. So there's the redist, here's the .NET 4, should already have it. Notice it just uninstalls to any directory it wants to. Oh, you couldn't check that before you ruined my gaming SSD? That's never had trash temporary files on it before? Okay. Trash temp. DirectX. Alright. Got those 4 things there. DirectX. I'm sure there's tons more that are gonna come. I'll just hit Steam, Rust, and Quake. Win one Dota game through your OBS relayed screen with like 20 millisecond delay on your mouse in visual, and that game works. Notice I'm launching other games while the other one is launching. That's weird. I thought I had that already. Gotta get them all. Probably check Rust real quick while that one's going. So that's gonna do some redists. I don't see him. Oh, he's got process hacker open. Ban him. Easy anti-cheat is not installed. Alright. So if you don't have that, come on. I see your prefetcher. Alright. I did the installer, I guess. Okay. Oh. Doesn't work. So we're on a new Windows, and there's these things called services. And it's not just going to be like, well, we'll install a service right away. You know, that has to run in sudo. So if I type easy, there ain't no easy. It needs to be on. So we'll type in sudo utilman. I mean, whoever that is. We're going to just open it manually. Windows 11 lets you drag this thing easier, but Windows 10, like, it's crap. That thing don't want to run. I guess we'll just try the dark and darker thing. Just press OK. Oh, it's going. It's did all the silent installers. Those are silent installers. You just saw the mouse flicker for the 4 programs we just ran. VC redist. Uh-oh. You need a GPU. I remember when it said I need Pixel Shader 2.0. I was trying to play like Lego Star Wars, and I got really sad. This is a long, long time ago. I don't even know what game it was. Probably Lego Star Wars. So, Easy Anti didn't run. Take some ownership of that Steam folder. And probably the whole other drive too. Also good to do this before you get into the user profile, because you won't really have much permission. Alright, we own that. Let's see if this will run again. I saw it that time. Damn. Three hours. Not in the game yet. So my script could already run. Just finished the video there, but this is all for my own stuff. I didn't see the game pop up either. Oh yeah, it said I didn't have the GPU yet. And look, I'm in Windows and no GPU installing on its own, so that's good. We would just type this u0inf, and here's a bunch of stuff. Really, we want the D drive one and the most recent. But it turns out it looks like it moved it to an F drive. So F should be work. Okay. So we never finished the host name stuff either. Let's go back to that. What were we even looking for anyway? NKHS. And there's going to be one more place, and since I plugged in my net, even the TCP service has a copy of what your computer's name is, so it has to be changed there. But since I changed it after, nope, still got that. So MinWinPC, all caps. I don't know what this is for. I just changed the local host because I don't want a Microsoft IP, whatever that's for. And there's all types of stuff with the linkage, like, you know, KD Nick is right there. Like, why are you bound to that? Which one's your real network? You'll find out that yours isn't even the one that's first. So here's the volatile environment. I guess I'm like in that now. So for their volatile environment, might be right here, we might see I guess not. But they use a Win station. It says where it is somewhere. And that's it. That's the host name. But I would have to reboot. I'm still going to be that. Oh, I guess it's still done. And I'm online, and I got no NetBIOS, no Wins proxy, and no IPv6. Just the P4 there. And I'm online. So that should do it for the reg edit. Now we've got this driver here that we might want to just try to snatch. The F is the work drive, so that's the one we're using there. We'll try that one. It's probably not going to work. Yeah, that didn't work. We have to try them all now. Yeah, it tries to find stuff that comes with the full installer package so that you can't just do this. And if you edit the inf, it doesn't match the whatever cat file it generates for the driver. And then you can't even use it at all. So it's like you kind of got to let Windows do the driver for you. And just delete the Razor stuff or whatever else it gives you. But I can just run it. I don't have to worry. First, I want to do some symbolic links. So Rust. Huh. No easy anti-cheat, huh? Utilman. We'll look at Steam's token. I don't got all the tokens. Give it some. You can get more RAM back from your computer. From the System 4. I may be able to launch it by command line.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Finally did it. All I had to do was take ownership of the drive Steam was on, was my D drive, and my whatever E drive was my gaming SSD. And there you go. But we ain't gonna have sound. I'm gonna actually try to go in the server and test the sound out. It'll probably crash the PC. So even if I make it to the menu, I should exit immediately. GPU spike to 1000 megahertz real quick. Don't need that right now. So all 3 games are running. Type sys.cpl. Disable all the useless GPU drivers that will have their system file removed permanently so that they don't spam up my system. Change that like this. Got no sounds. All files deleted. The microphone I use is on this computer right now. They're the same one, but the other one's messed up. Sometimes you'll need to set stereo. So we do have sound now, but it could take that away. So what we need to do is look where it's saving the policy and check the policy before we get onto a user and get screwed up. Or just rename WinLog on it and stick where we are as a guest, but I don't want to do that. So did you see that? Loudness equalization, check that. You'll be able to hear footsteps in Rust way better. No one sneaks up on me. And I'm not going to disable devices. We're going to skip to the kit. If I can get this driver. I can't install AMD drivers without do the kit. So I have to do the driver first. Let's see. We've got 19, 12, 2. We've got 24. I'm going to go with the hopefully newest one right now, just because I think I got a good hardware configuration to handle the minimal setup web. So it looks like we do this one. And note that you are writing tons of files, installing drivers. You really have to have permission of the drive. So we've got this like domain name, and we had that other domain name that we didn't look at. We didn't search it. But when I typed host name, well, it's right there in front of me. So we'll go wrong keyboard. Maker AMD test. Wrong mouse. I see this little cursor moving over the buttons. Aw, man, I screwed up there. Well, anyway, I would be installing it to AMD test. It's going to go to program files x86. It's going to make a program data folder. It's going to make a Windows root folder and a Windows System 32 root folder and a root C folder. So there's about 6-7 AMD folders. You type, if you know where they're going to go, say I'm in C/Windows, I would be working on C/Windows/AMD. I type Meklin, MKLINK /J AMD, and then the folder it's going to. So when this installs, it wouldn't go on to Windows and bog it down. So I made a mistake there. Windows will run slower now. But all those files can be moved, but then you have this like what was a fresh formatted drive that had all this data written to it and removed. It's not going to run right. Hard drives don't like that. It's because I can't see anything. Okay, it gave me a signal on my real monitor, finally. So I'll type display switch clone. There, and it brings the signal to my other. So I would type, look, there's one there. Okay, it didn't do that, but we would type make link J AMD to D AMD test. And when we go to AMD, which wasn't even a folder here, now it is a folder, but its contents are as you can see, they're the AMD test, which is where I was about to install to, which would have been populated. So that's done. And we can launch this software and try and get my XML before my kit destroys everything on it. Now I can see the screen. And I just go to type 165 hertz. Huh? I don't see radon settings opening. There it is. 33, it's the new one. So I was told to skip this now. And we just go to the performance tuning, see if we can get that XML. I should really be trying it on standard, but you might as well run it undervolt. F E Okay. Could have just typed cd/out there, since cd/ takes you to the root. Now that we got that file, load it and blast the fan out. Blast the fan out. Blast the fan out. Didn't seem to take the custom tuning. Okay, it's there. So this is my Radeon RX 570 settings. Just slightly under. It runs at 1284 at 1150. So this seemed to be perfect for me. I don't know what's going on with the fan, but we max it. I don't know if I changed that or this, but I'm going to leave those two now and just hope that this, because that's a little bit different than what the XML was. I think I had like 1500. So let's see what happens when I import it again. Crash the PC or what? Okay, so 1651 and an 1160. But see how it had those settings sort of. So we'll just export this over it. And hopefully when I load it, don't do that funky stuff. And I use, for globals, I've been using image sharpening with anti-lag. I keep this always off. No tessellation. For anti-aliasing, I usually override 2x, but Rust most, flickering. That's beautiful. Performance, filter, and over at display we've got second one uses GPU scale, and I actually don't use 1920, so wow. That's not good. My GPU is probably loose right now. Yeah, some reason it probably won't let me do 144 hertz for some reason. Or I can display switch, extend it. You won't be able to see for a second. Okay, so I switch at 165 at least. And clone it back. And there. And I hit my monitor physically on the OSD. Still stuck at whatever frequency. Radon disappeared. So I turn off HDMI link, GPU scale for the second one, because I'm always going to be at 1652. Or if I am, it won't show right in my OBS. Wow, it's locking my mouse up. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't really have a good tower, so my monitor or my GPU can't really lock in good. So turn those off, HDCPs. Says it's cloned here. And the last thing is that it likes to do other stuff. So we'll put its things in there, wherever they might be. Here's one of them. It's just the HDMI, it's not my actual GPU doing that. So we do system drive Z void. Take us to CZ void. So it's not making a new folder in my user profile. Like, I don't use the desktop. Like, I don't need stuff there. And the other one's in here, I think. Well, it used to be. I'm gonna keep those on. Except this one. That's glitched. But yeah, usually I delete them all and then uncheck it, but I'm gonna keep these two on. Just for testing later. And over here we got that. Where is it? It's in here somewhere. There's two of them. Looks just like that, except it saves other crap. Whoa. I honestly hate this program. Why are they hiding that setting? Alright, click through every tab, every button. Going through every button twice now. I think it's in here. Yeah, here it is. Trash. It was full of crap too. So I'll just probably read only that folder. Just so this crap can't do anything. That's looking wicked. What's going on, man? I'm being attacked. They don't want you to know. They're DDoSing me. They don't want you to know. Let's open this just because. Didn't open before. 60 hertz, let's go. It won't change to 144 yet. What's going on? Where'd my screen go? The hard drive's going off. Ever since I took my SSDs out of their safety enclosures, so I just have a chip sticking out of my computer, you can see the red lights blinking on them. You didn't know your SSD had red lights inside? Early access hotfix 54. The recent hotfix addressed minor bugs and improvements to stability. We fixed issues in several spells not scaling properly with the attributes. We have made some minor balance changes to slightly improve the ranger and rogue's effectiveness during certain builds against full plate without knowing the full impact against squishier classes. We've also addressed some oversights with the AP system where the treasure score was not removed as previously promised and a bug where the PvP
Adventure points were not properly calculated. We are still working on improving the matchmaking system, which we hope to roll out soon. In the meantime, we have decided to open the VIP base camp and its upcoming removal conversion to social areas. We hope to see you in the dungeons. All you have to do is take the fluoride out your water. You can read that fast too. So my IQ points went 5 points higher since I bought the APEC fluoride filter on Amazon.com. Go to Amazon.com, type APEC, APEC fluoride filter, and buy one for $250. If you don't have $250, you will be doomed not to have a beautiful coconut membrane water filter getting all the lead and IQ altering lead pipeline fluoride acidic ammonia combination. Blood. Violence. Blood and violence. Iron Mace, Mace. The Iron Mace. Let's go. Let's go. I got here before that guy from Indonesia did. Go to facebook.com/Meklin. Have a look at the guy who's been stealing my name for. He's older than me, so he has the right to. And it's actually his name, so. I tried to hack him before. Ah, that's so loud. Oh, that's so loud. Ow! Wonder why it didn't run on my other one. So it's because I have that enhancements thing on. They say you have to listen in this game. So I'm leaving it in Rust audio settings. It seems like Rust to me. That's why I'm here. What's that? I don't have those. Notice I already changed all these settings. And also I haven't even passed Windows setup yet. I'm still doing that. But I think it's important to test the games out before. As soon as you can. Okay, that's a little bit better on the ears. Video. Low. Off. Everything's off. I don't care about that. Alright. QE. RQE. Alright. So it's sort of like Dota keys mixed with Rust. So that means all the keys around forward. Jump. Oh, looks like I can't crouch. I'll just put it on Z for now. Maybe it runs all the time and that's why walk is on there.
Where's my run and rust? I think it's G. Mouse, special command R. No, I won't be able to use G on walk. That's my lightning gun. Skill 1. Skill 2. Special command R. I think that should be H. Well, R might be good. That's used to be my jump key. R and Z. Jump duck because it's right by ESDF. Inventory. B left shift. Interact. Damn. No, it was definitely two different keys there. Why is it both the same now? You cannot bind that key. Come on, dude. Cannot bind that key. Alright. That's what all hotkeys for. Quick slots. Okay, this should be potions. So what was our R key gonna be? Special command. G is rest. Should be J, reload, right? Unless there is a reload button. I have no idea what I'm doing. Glad there's just one screen of keys. So 1, 2, 3, 4 is not good. We need Q, 4. T, Y. I'll probably end up changing it. Whoa, don't show anyone that code. You didn't see that.
The warlock is into the lobby. Hello everyone, I'm a warlock.
It's still really loud. Good music.
The Goblin Caves.
Yeah, buddy. Get the goblins. That's what they said. Okay, I'm gonna turn my monitor brightness up, I think. So what do? Punch him and throw fireballs at him or what? I saw this dude turn into a demon and use a sword, so I'm gonna try and get that spell. Prepare to fight. Prepare your team. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. They said I was on some kind of timer. Mouse sensitivity 1. I hear people running around. Oh, there's a spider. Nice. So when I press E, something else comes up, of course. Nice. Skill 2. I just set all this stuff. So I didn't press apply? Is that the thing? Come on, dude. Okay, so they were both on that. Oh, the spider's annoying. I have to kill it soon. It's making noise. Walk was G. Primary text, special command R. We use W and A. Rest was H. Inventory shift. Interact caps. We had Q, 4, T, Y. So what do we need to really do? W and A and move. Special command R. And click on stuff. Super high mouse sensitivity still. That's awful. Alright, Hellfire. Where's my sword at, dude? Why can't I press Windows key to duck? Your skill is on cooldown. Alright, so I click that. I feel like if I open a door, I'm just gonna die to a spider because I don't know how to even attack. I'm resting. Okay, so I got A button for that, and W to... No. How is this possible? I'm like stuck or something. Yes, rest while the spiders are biting you. Awesome. Let's see what other people are doing. You can tell his mouse sensitivity is super high. Connection terminated abnormally. Well, I'll just continue on with the script. And hopefully that game will run again. So all programs are run. We're in sudo cmd d a1 a1. It asks you to run the 3 programs we ran. We're just going to do the machine and fix, which will remove tons of drivers, and skip. And yes, go ahead and delete everything. Do what you need to. Don't skip here. Hold down Alt-C or Escape, because of course it's AMD that causes problems. It's like freezing the computer. Yeah, I never had problems with the script stop on any of the scripts before. But that was AMD's fault. So basically every ETL log file gets renamed and deleted. A new blank version of it appears, and you can't write to that blank version. All types of thumbnail caches and it does each file like 10 times. It takes a long time, but it's because I don't care, as long as it gets them once. But when you go to type logman query ETS, there is no things open. So we could type that after it's done. There is some AMD specific stuff here. I don't think it'll hurt your computer to alright. It's basically done. You would just do all the service groups one by one and maybe restart your computer, see if it works anymore. This is a separate file called SSServe. I don't really need the watermark disable script because that's for Explorer and I don't run Explorer anymore. I'm not going to change the admin thing, skip OOB, despite my script not properly running on the username that it's in. I will do the AMD cleaner. And that's it. The script just ran. Now you really want to like, what are we even in this for? So this is how we're going to stop Windows. There you go. WWA host is done. And we've got what? Any OOB stuff open? It's really done. You don't have to worry about Windows is what it's doing next. But like basically you would just open Explorer here. Like what's the point of that? So we know we already have an account. We don't want to make 1001 or 1002. So we'll just go into the setup, which is currently doing who knows what. I don't know what this is. I know how to stop it. So in the status child completion, we've got 3 for all. That's good. But this needs to be 7. And we've got in software, Microsoft setup, or Windows current version setup. We've got cleanup task, overrode, image state complete. If this said anything other than image state complete, like unservice or corrupt, I forgot what it was say. Just change to image state complete and search that. Make sure, because there's another place that says needs to say that. And we've got all this crap. That's not where we need. We need the OOBE. So here it's doing this stuff. We don't want any of that. That stops setup from finishing. You don't need to do that first log on UI. But I like to blank everything everywhere, so if it says a 1, I change it to a 0. Usually means off or on. Like, none of this stuff gets created when you just drag Windows over and go to it with everything, all the setup off. But you need setup to just get the driver GPU on. That's it. And that's what it did. So thought my script did everything, huh? No, there's a lot it could do. You know, like I didn't even do Sync Center and a lot of other stuff. So it did that. It did the Microsoft setup. Then you got Windows NT WinLogon. You've got most of the stuff set good, but you don't have your domain name. And you probably got system auto log on, which would take you to the system. You also need default password, which you just leave blank because the next step double quote sets it to a password 0 and then /active. You can do the same thing with administrator. And what that does is it sets the SAM info for this. So it changed it to a 10 right here. So that's whatever 38 offset. It's always going to be 11, 14, or 15. As you can see, there's the F401 for what it is. And then the next thing is if it's active or not. So we'll look at, F7 is 15. We've got 15 there. 10 for admin. F8 is 11, so that's inactive. 14, so it's all things other than 10. But you can see F8 is not an account that they want you to use, so you could just delete that if you wanted for the 2. You don't even really need the account, so that's what I think of that. Is there a big problem with that? Yeah, there is. It's not in there, though. Is it? I don't think so. So, are we the admin? We got to restart to have that show the right thing. And really, it has to have ownership of it. And we'll have one more reg search to see. We're far from where it said that other thing. I don't know if it's anywhere close. It was win something, win dash. So if we just type win dash, we'll probably come across it. But you'll see that some kind of environmental variable for this, like win station like log on. There you go. Let's throw an experimental change here. Let's delete the scheduling agent, because we have a little bit more to do. Yeah, that's all it was for. It was to run those tasks. It was probably the Windows setup secret account, you know? Rapid fire, that's garbage. You don't need that. So it's just fine an AMD win. I don't really care about that thing too much, but I probably keep going. Yeah, these are all like the hard device regs. This is where I work, deleting stuff out of here. There you go, the volatile environment. So there's that. So it's the logon server, despite our domain being like totally different. We'll change it too. Voila. So to really finalize the setup to make Windows just, alright, no, leave you alone. So there ain't no more of those. We would do hash cache. And there are some things in here that, you know, it's trying to restart itself. Like, these are basic hacker tricks that once you know everything about what the hackers do, you can just stop, like, you know, benevolent programs from even doing anything. So the task cache looks cleared by my script. There's no root to it. They're usually subtree, like 5-6 different things. But it's gone. It's not starting up. That's it. That's the kit. So we don't need the WWA host. That file's renamed. We're just on the desktop now. And when we restart, we might run into some trouble. We kind of have to now as well. So DA1 Radon mod, now that the GPU's installed. You've got the ultra low power, turn that off. I hit restart, don't really need to. I'm about to reboot, but did that anyway. But yeah, I can delete all those things out of my SAM. They lag you, you know? Yeah, it's about to tell me a min-win PC everywhere when I restart. So Control, Delete, Restart don't work no more on my script. You gotta use Process Hacker to restart or a shortcut to shut down .exe. That's it. It's ready to be used by me. 3 hours. Usually it takes like 3 days. Because I'd have to manually like run all these little files and like manually delete everything. Because I didn't make a DOS batch file to do it myself quickly. Now that those scripts are rolled out, everyone gets them. So look, deleted half the computer. Control Shift Escape. Check the CPU, and no longer 30,000 handles. No longer 90 processes. No longer 1,100 threads. It's just a small little computer now. Like, why isn't this spreading faster? Because they need their little start menu, their little explorer. Okay. Lose frame rate over it. But as you can see, there'll be RM. Oh, my BIOS don't have it enabled, but if it was, there'd be Radio Manager, RM Service, and RF Com. RF Com is the system, it's not a driver. So then I would type my little custom Steam opener. Since I opened it normally, it got all its settings and whatever it needed to. Well, actually, I gotta shut down and do the push the GPU in, because it popped out a little. Yeah, and so since I went through the, like, not necessarily setup the way I did, the whole BCD has changed. It automatically boots to this Windows without going to my selection. So since BCD is not there, you've got your little volume. And my script makes it so FAT32s can't, you know, like I can't even look at an old hard drive on this computer. So I would have to enable the fast FAT and exFAT just to edit my BCD. When I reboot, that will not be Q anymore. So, yeah. Notice how I'm just typing copy. Where's go.bat? That's weird. Little error in the script there. That one's even wrong too. we go. Now in future I'll have this right one here. Quake. It opens my auto hotkey to the Quake HAK, which has all that in it. Mainly my left Windows key is home, so I can actually press it in games, because they don't want you to press that key in games. I don't know why. I guess noobs need it blocked, so you can't even bind it. Some games do now, though. But yeah, these are the two Steam settings that come up when you don't have your stuff set up right. And it loads it with less stuff. It's way better. So I'll head right into that Dark and Darker game. Awesome, so it don't actually run on this computer. My script makes it not work. No way to know why either. So if you happen to install Windows the tough way, you're going to run into audio problems. You want to go into the user right assessment for what you'll find out to be few privileges for two services. Now we've got change notify for audio endpoint, and the audio serve needs increased working set, impersonate, and change notify. So if you look here, you've got them two already there. But if you were on some, that new profile, I just created it or whatever, or just drag it from another computer, don't have the security policy, you'll be given less than this. Seems like this one's been edited by me, because it has audio serve for everything. So that's quite interesting there. So note you won't be able to type audio service. You'll have to type nt service / audio serve to get it. And you won't be able to type an asterisk SID the way they do. You have to know what that is. It's probably nt service / whatever that SID's thing is, which the only way you can find out what that is has to be properly typed. So whatever that is, there's no way to find out. But that's why my audio even worked, because I had permissions for it. But as you can see, all that AMD stuff just deleted. It's long gone. Port 135 is closed. I think that's DNS cache. My script didn't. Yeah. It don't need to be open though. If you get a problem in Process Hacker, just change it to a start type 4. And it's done. It's running with no stop button. Awesome. But yeah, all the other ports are Steam. Everything gets closed by the script except that one thing. And that's just because I figure people need it open maybe for a minute to get their net set up, so I wouldn't have my script delete it. But yeah, as you can see, you won't be able to play Dark and Darker on my script. I don't know why. I would have to go through and run each thing one by one until I figure out why Dark and Darker don't open. Makes no sense. I really wanted to play it too. I wonder what it is. Yeah, I would have to run each script one by one to find out which part stopped it from working. And that won't even tell there because I ran a bunch of other programs with it. So, it was probably my script. Frequency is my monitor in. Probably not the right one. Oh no, it's 165. Just had to reboot. Well, that's how you install with my script. You can download it from github.com/Meklin2/A1. Get the whole zip file and unzip it. It comes with tons of programs, and you have to run the script with nsudo.exe. Don't do it if you have Wi-Fi. It probably disables Wi-Fi. I am capable of using Wi-Fi and have a USB chip to do it, as well as onboard motherboard chip. And there's a free one around I can use and just test to see if it works with my script. I'm not sure if it does. I know I'm targeting it heavily in newer scripts without remorse or regard to anyone who needs it. But I can exclude those pieces of the script. I mean, I'm not going to say I'm going to get 50 frames a second more with my script, but the feel of the mouse, the spiking of lag or input is gone. So it's just like there's a measurement there that you can't really quantify, I guess, if that's the right word. It's something that is just on feel. So, and that's way better after my script runs. Because look, you're doing a performance test. Like, how do you know the back end of Windows is not, like, blowing up your stats? You know? You can never get the right numbers unless you got a clean tool to measure with. And that's really what I'm providing with my work. And if you can't see that or understand it or utilize it, then all I can say is that you'll become a sheep to the wolves who do. And I'm one of those wolves. And I can show you right now just why. I'm already getting shot at. Love this server. Triple beamed. Whoa! Whoa! So since we're on a new Windows, it stores our settings in the Windows. So we got, you know, I guess it's really hasn't messed him up too bad. I'm behind two guys right now. Yeah, I can't see. Almost got the second guy though. He had some good moves. I hit him, so the second guy had 50 HP. Probably a 2 versus 2 clan effect going on out here somewhere. Yeah, it'd be best to build a little wood base over there. Just keep spawning on them. Every time I go to click this, it just disappears. Like, they need to fix that so this star is not, like, over everything. Look, I go to click it. Yeah, see? Every time it disappears. Why would they have that like that? The image sharpening might making me lag. I don't know. It's like having the detail on medium when it's on potato though. So for me, it's like I need it. I have to have that or I can't snipe as good. Hi, friendly. Hey, friendly. C4 going off. They're in there raiding. Put a bag down, I guess. Helen Wong has been banned for cheating. Ah, I see, I see. They're all over me. Ultra beamed. Took me like 20 shots to down him. It was awful. I used to be able to track headshots good, like when semi back in the day Rust, but for some reason it's like all these goofy skins and stuff. This is a roof camper base. Ooh. I should just kit raid and start blowing the wall. Oh, it's just a noob base. He's definitely gonna peek now. I don't think he knows I'm down here. Yeah, he doesn't know. He just jumped down. There's me and this other guy are camping him. That's so funny. Oh, now I'm camped. If I would have just waited 1 second till my gun came out, I would have won that fight. Or maybe an AK, my only 2 bullets would have went in his head. So let's see, where's the nearest road? I'll just grab some C4. Then I'm going to land on top of his base and challenge him directly. He's never on it anyway, so... There's always a raid somewhere. You can just follow C4 blast anywhere. That's enough components for C4 right there. It's just turrets everywhere. This is annoying. Only 82 C4 with that run. Of course someone's sneaking behind me. Out of here. Of course someone way out there wants to shoot me. He doesn't see me. Just build a little base tower as close as I can without getting shot by it. This should be high enough. Don't even need a TC. I won't even be in here long. Let's see how you shoot me from here. So this server's all about just getting silenced, see where those land. Before I throw 8. It's all about getting silenced Explo and just blowing up people's SAMs and pissing them off. You know, you're peeking from some window with a silenced MG249 with 1,000 ammo and 25 silencers. They can't really do anything. So I'm just doing my part on the server for the new players, you know? They shouldn't have to run into these or devise some tactic to play Rust normally when some dork is making 800 turret bases all around his main. C4 should do it. Right down the middle. The grubs will be coming. I hear one below me already. He's C4ing me. I had him locked too, but I dropped right too late. Let's see where he came from. I dropped off the base as I was about to shoot him. Let's see where this noob is. There's another grub going that way. 2 grubs on the rock over there. They're all over. He's playing far back. I couldn't tell where he was. Must have to come from my secret spot. Well, he's like either cheating or something. I don't know. Or no, that was an auto turret. I was gonna say, there's no way he could have heard me coming up. I hope these guys live around here. Okay, so I was over here when everyone on this hill started shooting. And the auto turrets don't seem to be shooting those guys. Huh. So straight right this way. He seemed to have been in the zone where the auto turret didn't shoot at me. So he probably knows about him and lives over here. Vansky was his name. And when I respawned, he was just facing that way on a rock, just not moving. Definitely gonna be a base over here. That's probably his. Seems like an open type of base for quick roof access, since they're not valuable. This has got to be someone's base. Okay, so it's 2 pieces in the center, 3 triangles in the front. And it's a 2x2 in the center with 3 triangles on each side. And we've got this access point over here that no one can get in. So the TC would be out the window and under, or on the floor below that top window floor. So that would be this floor. So I think this wall has something. Kit raid. And then I want to do shop for wood and put some ceilings down so I know when people come. They're all out there anyway, so they're gonna come anyway. Comes with the regular rocket loaded M249, but no attachments. So you gotta use it with your actual kit. And what's really faster, the custom or the MP5? I don't think it's the MP5. So I always put my extra ammo in the gun it gives you. But while I'm blowing up stuff, I can't have my secondary because it needs C4 and building plans. Now I would just go through and put walls everywhere down at the bottom so you know when they come. Dude, that dude's definitely cheating. I hope that's not the same guy because he's getting reported. Unless he's just out there listening for me. I don't know. I'll know in a second when I go over there. Yeah, I don't believe that that guy was just sitting out there looking at the door like that unless he somehow heard me. That's a possibility. So when I sneak up on the base quiet, if he for any reason is looking at me, he's cheating. He's gonna be in there too. You just make no noise and listen for them. See if they're there. Could have been his base. And take a position outside the entrance so if anyone does come, they don't see you or hear you. Just listen. He was at the angle where this little wooden base just got built, so there's a chance he was over there just building as I got there. But he's got my C4, and if he's not cheating, he's gonna get destroyed. Pretty badly. It's a little 1x1 here. One by whatever. Looks like you killed a Russian here. Knock knock. Nothing in there. 3 LR taps of this guy that he fell off his chopper. Test me, brother. Wow, he stayed in. I didn't expect that. He knew he had no chance. He knew if I got any closer, he would get beamed. So he had to stay in spray. Little MP5 guy here. The beaches tend to have some good action because it's isolated, so people can basically base duel or whatever. The guy shooting an AK in front of me somewhere. Probably shooting the other way too. Good for me. I might try the MP5 with the triple tap. Let's see. No visual yet. Not bad, not bad. First 3 shots went in his head, but he wasn't down. I'll have to check the combat log. Oh, that's crazy. Someone's shooting at me. When they see a guy with an AK and they're still staying in their kit. We got an ultra roof camper shooting rockets down. Damn, he walled and I have no walls. I don't know if I can beat an AK. I almost did. $50 HP. No, I wasn't gonna get him without an AK. Looks like the beach has a lot of players. Man, I sure wanted to play that spider killing game. Kind of sad it doesn't just run. Yep, same error it had on my other Windows. Nice roof camp. Wow, I actually triple tapped owned him. That's awesome. That was so far. $155. Weapons, M2. Yeah, I just get on other people's roofs and camp, so when they get raided, it's not my base. Take a L9 with HV. And attachments. HV will knock a or insta kill a rad suit guy, but if you don't have HV, you won't. Domed him. Sandman suit guy. Hit one. Yeah, that sniper's nothing. Whoever that is. But he did shoot a rocket at me. I wonder where those two that were shooting at him went. I guess they don't want to deal with a roof camper that's good with rockets. They blew off one of his walls, too. I could probably hit him with a parachute from here. He sees me. Let's see how far the parachute goes. Gotta shoot him first. Headshot. Oh yeah, I think I can get him. He's gonna be like, what the heck? Okay, so there's some dork on the ground that's just sitting by his base, not fighting him. Real good players. Person I killed earlier. I guess I gotta build a wood base over there. I don't know why they shoot at helis like that. It makes no sense. Thing has 700 HP and you can't even hit the body flying it even once. Unless it's low. But when I'm flying high, they just shoot and it doesn't hit anything. I don't get it. We will build right here. Oh, some stone too. Someone's already sneaking around the back of my base. They're blowing someone up over there. That'll teach him. Hey, that'll teach you. Sneak around my base like that. And then get in a heli. Like I'm not gonna come out and brainwash you. I might as well take his kit. And he's coming back for more. Or not. Someone's over here. I hate when they play so aggressive like that, and then they don't even get humbled after you blow their brain out. So I'm gonna M2 these guys. Because they're being annoying. There's a lot of them, too. Right around the corner. It's just this base roof camper guy here is kind of in my way because I want to go over and fight. He's just up here building. I see the silenced guy now. I'm not ready to make a move yet. Yep, that's Amelia. My position is revealed. The roof camper. Got the other Glommer clan. Got the other Glommer clan. There's 3 of them. So they want this roof camper base, and I'm totally camping it. Definitely need a base 2 right here. Got no wood. This is a new PvP zone. He's hiding behind walls. I'm gonna rocket him. Keep camping, brother. See what happens. Got him. I can't hide behind walls anymore. HE rockets blow you up on the other side. You're just trying to scope out my little base here. Oh, he's landing. He's on the camper's base. Ah, and I killed him. Oops. Don't jump, you get triple headshot by me. That's how fast I am. Oh well. Nice try, newbies. Oh my god. This AD thing is so annoying. That rocket was perfect as he was running around that wall. When you hear the guy that just killed you jumping and walking in the same pattern, they like run for 2-3 seconds and then jump again. Wow, a full heavy metal gear guy. Awesome. He was going up there with a pipe shotgun. Nice. They really want that roof camper. Look, they're blowing up my base. Because his is on a rock and he's defending it. He's behind another wall again. There's two people shooting at me. That rocket didn't get him. This has got to be the worst base I could have made. Now let's see where these campers are. So I built in such a way that I'm just defending the territory that he's also on. Got one. Dude, they're just spraying from everywhere behind rocks. It's funny. A lot of them are just different people, too. No idea where. Seems to be some at my other base, which is right here. I hit this guy like 10 times. Sprayed from opposite angles, both. Yeah, they're all different random people. So I can spawn on this guy and get his M2. Yeah, he's right outside my one base. Oh, they're taking it. They took it over. Those were explosions I heard, and now they're in the base I was just in. This is insane. Alright, that's very suspicious. I couldn't even see the guy. See where this suspicious guy is. Super weird. Okay, it's just one of the glommers. Let's try the other base. You have to have a hammer? I hit the heavy guy a lot. He's done 0 damage. Killed Bowser. Heavy guy retreated somewhere. Nice drop, bud. Yeah, this heavy guy here, he's gonna kill me if I push like this. I don't know, maybe he's already gone. He probably knows that people that hit him and do a lot of damage aren't the guy that... Not sure where they're camping, but it seems like everywhere around here is just swarmed by campers. I'm gonna get an M2 base, I guess. They forced me to take a roof. Kinda sad, really. Kit build, put a door on. Oh yeah, they're all over. They're definitely gonna come at this base too. I got one, but the camper got me. That's alright. They're super geared up against this guy. Of course they're raiding it. Just real weak players that need owned. I wonder if the roof camper's just like watching it all.
My name's Alice.
Bye-bye. We're getting pixels now, we respawn. Dork owned. Can't get back to the raid because he's owned. They're in there like, what do we do now? There's only two of us. Oh, they're trying to build it, okay. Nope, you're not building in here. Oh, he's coming back like a bot. Bye-bye. Little bots, wah wah. Little bot, wah wah. I don't know where the TC is now. They somehow hit it. I smell bots. I got a nice angle on a rocket right here. Watch. Passive aggressive rockets or what? Sit behind that wall and swish in the water all you want. You have to come to that door and get rocketed. They were so tough before. Oh, that was a good rocket. He threw a grenade too. That's funny. I don't know if there's one more in there. Sneaked inside or something. Just a shadow. He's swishing back again. This is funny. He's throwing up top. I'm dead. He got killed. Imagine spawning like 5 times just to get one guy once. It's so funny. Smart clans usually just give up after they die like 5 times in a row. Yeah, they're building in it again. It's no problem to just wipe it. Usually I would go to their main base if I knew where it was. One down. He's just continually building and knows his friend is down. I'm in here now, though. I don't know how they got it walled. The ceiling, I guess. I hear the second guy now. Ouchie. Yeah, they're so mad. They're using rockets now. They like take over the base in the TC not knowing it's like a useless base and you only have a certain amount of TCs, you know? So it costs one second of your time to build a new one. But out on the open, they can't do anything. Rockets is all they have. So I just have to dodge those better. Put up more bases so that they don't know where you're gonna come from next. You know, you have 3 1x1s in a circle around their base. They can't escape your shots. You always have a way to get to them and shoot them. Tapped. Now I'm spotted. That dude wasn't bad. I knew he wasn't one of them. Like, there's no way that guy got a drop on me. Or one of those clan members, anyway. This is their base right here. I can basically climb their base, silence, tap these barrels, and get C4. Or maybe it's not. But they gotta have something. It's gotta be this one over there. I'm gonna go up, build. Yeah, they're shooting from it. These guys have been shooting from it while we fought the whole time. I don't know, they seem to be shooting at the base that I was just at. My old first base. This is a hollowed out something, I don't know. He just looked at me. Yeah, whoever they're shooting at is who took my base, so this ain't them. Oh, that's the Tripled clan. The one I reported. Yeah, it's not the same guys. Looks like I got the guy on top, but needs a ladder. They took the last one off. Should have time. We said ba. Try talking. He said ba. Owned blow that ladder up. Blow that ladder up. Blow that ladder up. Yeah, they're just roof campers. So fun. Let's go down and own them. So they're shooting at a base no one's even in. Like, I hear the bullets hitting the walls. Some more auto turrets over there. They must be on the beach somewhere. I don't know where their base would be. Yes, it's scrapland. Sorry, I'm too into the game that I don't look at the other screen. I hate that scope. I guess the roof camper above me ain't doing much anymore. They got rid of him. The DC is right there. So... I'm gonna try and air rocket these guys, take the roof. I should have walled it off and kept camping them. It would have been my best move. See if I can get away from far enough. There's a little base there. There's that base there. I think they might be in the water. And that's why they saw my base as important, because they got this island over there. Or whatever. See how they handle this one. That's gotta make him mad. Mad enough to respawn and shoot at me like a bot. Trying to see the other guy. I don't really want to fight all of them. I want to teleport. You know, when they respawn and kit on you, they know where you are. Especially since I just killed them both. Come back with another rocket. Fly in. See, I overshot my landing. Otherwise, I would have took the roof. I only got one with the rocket from the roof, though. I need to get them both. Here they come. They're coming over to this little base now. I just play super silent when they start trying to raid bases like that. He's definitely looking for me. That was an ownage rocket. Look at him, he's looking right now. He's got to be down from that. Time for a rocket base where I can go put rockets at. Yeah, I downed the other guy because he's not chasing me. It's just the guy bolting from the roof with no aim whatsoever. Like, do you want to raid a 1x1? Like, go ahead. Build another in 2 seconds. Meanwhile, I'm getting kills every time I come out. He's shooting the rock, the big rock I built around. Just like, he's over there. Home add 3, and then I home 2. Back to home 2. So he saw me run away, but now I'm going to be close again. A little bit of teleport trickery. He's in the grass right there. One kill here. Back to home 3. Listen for noises. That wasn't the guy I'm looking for, though. Oh, the last gunshots were over there. Everyone go! There's like a alarm on Discord. Now we need a base on the opposite side of where they are. So I have one next to them, one far from them. And now I need one from crossfire distance. So we'll drop an air rocket on him, try and escape again. MLRS activate. I don't see him. Oh, they're out on the ground now. Oh, just a normal heli guy flying by. Don't mind me. I'm permanently muted on this server for typing. Is anyone watching twitch.tv/Zini IRL? Zini IRL? And they permanently muted me. Oh, I'm seeing some activity around here. Rocket drop on this guy in 3, 2, 1. Boom. There's somebody in the house too. Like, what was that? And a guy in the forest coming. Come investigate. There's a lot of loot there. One down, one more to go. He's trying to flank me or something. Like that's gonna work. The Peta clan has been wiped. Someone up here for sure. Oh, they took another TC of mine, and I'm not even anywhere near that base. It's probably that one that was close to them. Good raid. The Peta clan came back to get owned again. He's got a friend though. Dead. Made my rocket money back. I don't know what they raided. It might be the other base, I guess. Oh, it's the one all the way on there. Somewhere. Kinda weird, they're hunting down one by one bases around. This base is already raided, so I don't know what they're doing here. But this is where they are. I'll rocket this one. If I don't use it now, I won't get to. Really? They're still out here. Alice. Person with no aim. Good old turret bases everywhere on every spawn. The admins are worthless on this server. I'm probably not going to play here anymore soon. Dota's a better way of passing the time than a game that's dominated by like a bunch of weirdos that pay money to extort children's parents for kits or whatever they do. I don't know. He tried to rocket me. No way. Because I'm crouching, I always get shot in the head. Alright, so they took the TC of that base, but if they didn't build the TC, I can still teleport back to it. Yeah, he knew I went around the corner because I'm so sneaky. He expected me to do something crazy like that. So they took the TC out of this. Just walk over and hit a tree and if I wanted. Look at him camping out there. I could probably air rocket this pretty easily. He's sitting there in the open. I'll just sneak up, I guess, because there's other people shooting. And he got melted from far. I'm spotted. They're shooting rockets at me. Time to teleport. Now comes the air rocket. Ooh, it's a zombie. He's giving up his position shooting at those kids like that. Got him again. Alice camped out over there, knowing I'm coming from this spot. Gave up his position. Now I gotta go, for real. Before they come back. Bye-bye. Owned them. Dude, they're so zerglinged out, like zerg-brained on this server, that they land helis just to try and shoot at you from the ground. It's so funny. You see so many people, if you're flying low, they'll just land their heli and start shooting little pellets with zero accuracy at you from their custom. It's funny. So there they are right there, blowing up that little base that I just was hanging out in. I'm stuck. I got hit by another heli. That was going to be a perfect air rocket. That was such a soft... Custom guys are everywhere. I need some altitude. Looks like they're still on the roof of it. I think they got satchels. That's unheard of. They're also in the base, so I don't know if I can really get them. Alright, there's two enemy guys and a Rocketeer. Looks like an MP5 guy's trying to counter them. I think it would be wise to let them fight, but I could rocket them, and then they respawn on the MP5 guy. But he's down, though. I don't know if the third guy who killed MP5 is one of them or not. I think he is. Yeah, it's him on the rock again. Right where I want him. They're both there. This should be it. No, I got a bad angle. Oh my. Oh. I guess one of them lived. I don't know. It's really rewarding, though, because you can't do anything about it. You have to be constantly looking in the sky. Yeah, I got him for sure. And the heli makes zero noise as it's falling down, so... I was over them for a while and they weren't looking up. Teleport to the wrong base. But they're using rockets now. It makes me wonder, you know, how much of a struggle it is for them to make a kill when they just get melted every time in a face-up fight. And my computer's uploading to Twitch. Shop. Weapons. Rockets. Ammunition. Rockets. feisty custom guys out here. At least he knew to retreat. The other guy didn't do so good. This is just an active area. It's right by a river. You know, tons of natural spawns are gonna happen there. More bot shots from some bot zergling. I don't know. Weird. They just shoot randomly from afar even though they're not killing you. Give their location up all the time to everyone close. I should rocket drop that guy. But I want more frags from the same people. Okay. Seems they're like just sitting camped out. I don't know. But the area he was shooting from was that old hollowed out base. So if I go up there, I might find where they spawn from. Another bot there. He knew where the noob was. It looks... This is hilarious how many people are over here. Like they're tapping to. I saw him move position, and he's tapping to finish me when the other person's pushing him. Logically, not very good players, all around, on average. I wouldn't care about a down player if I'm being pushed by an AK, and I got a custom only. I would sit behind my wall and just wait until it's that time. Can't do anything with this gun. If I get close, though. The guy who killed me is still alive right there. I can get my LR. Nowhere to TP to over there. Oh, I guess they're not coming. There's the one camper on the roof over there. Yeah, they're straight roof camping, these guys. With no regard to anything around them. I got my rocket, though. just take my time. The other players move a lot faster than me because they got a lot of clan members doing different things. But when I get ready to make a play on someone, I do it the right way. Ooh, that was close. Bot shots from someone on the ground. I don't know what that's all about. Looks like the dude who was roof capping came out. Just shooting like a bot down there. You see him down there. He's running towards where my heli is going. Look at those shots. What is he aiming at? My propeller or what? That's amazing. Those guys must have like 10% rifle accuracy on their Rust stats page. Mine's been like 40% forever. Oh, there he's shooting at something else. I'm just flying back and forth over the area. Like, what can you really do? I'm a heli. Like, they have to make up their mind. Do they want a roof camp? Or what do they want to do? You want to fight in the field or be on a roof? Can't see him down there. He's got a sniper, though. He's really trying to take me out. He's doing flybys over and over. There he is. Couple other helis coming. I think that'll land me. They're not even on the roof. It's just an auto turret up there. I'm spotted. Oh, it's that noob I used to own. Scared or whatever. It's just the way it happens that the server's naturally gonna have people building around the spawn, so spawns are like where you want to build. Damn, they took that foundation too? Or it just decayed? It's kind of funny. Probably a bunch of SAM sites on the way. Have to keep a lookout. If you don't move, a SAM site will hit you with all 4 shots. Like that guy's putting one up right now. Bot shots from the bottom. Another bot down there. There's a SAM that I hope is not on. That's right by Outpost. There's the pyramid base we always see. Okay, abandoned military. That's right where we fought. So they could be like just east of that or something. I didn't even notice it here. Okay, that's not where it is. I honestly don't even know where it is. It's on the beach somewhere. Oh, it's all the way southwest. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. There's too many SAMs. There's yet another SAM. It's all by military base, so I guess that's where they're getting them from. There's a lot of big crates in there. I think it's above the river, E19. Yeah, because that little island.
My name is Kikone. Yeah, look at my Steam profile picture.
Here we are. Hello. And that was off. And they're camping the ground by it, too. Wow. Insane. So there's one on the roof, one on the ground.
It's Alice and Cookie-san.
So I'll probably build one base around in a triangle. Oh yeah. I tried Air C4 for the SAMs. I didn't have any luck. Basically, just gotta like try and throw it on the base as you're coming down, because you get into range of the SAM, you don't have a chance to throw it, or you could throw it on your heli if you're in the other seat and wait for it to land on it. I think that should work, to be honest, but you have to be right over it. Do a quick flyby, rolling a cigarette. They're still roof camping. It looks like their style of building right here. I don't know. This is a weird one here. Looks like I got a good angle. Probably L9 it. One headshot. One body shot. And he's out the door. Ooh, he jumped somewhere. That's weird. I'm in a bad spot right here. I can't really do anything other than peek. Looks like he's mad from that. My crosshair's a little weird. What's up on this floor? This one's a little better. He probably thinks this is a base or something. He's gonna start rocketing. Domed him. Oh, I needed a dome there. How is he still up? That's the question. L9 head, 27. When I hit him again, he was like, ate a few things. Okay, so he's just healing as he fights. Can just resolve this problem with a good food item. Max health tea. Give you 20 HP. It's a little laggy, to be honest. I don't know why. Let's put this back down. I don't know how it... He's just M2ing. So funny. Dude, he's got to be down from that. I don't know how he's still up. I'll just go down. I don't have a good spot from here. Domed. Bodied. Domed. Right when I'm shooting a guy, some noob. So funny. Yeah, every time I shoot, it's a headshot. Just that good. Body. 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 Insane, someone spawned behind me with a kit. Yeah, kill yourself before I can finish you. You add to my stats. Rank 50 for down players. I think someone got in his base. Yeah, they're crashing out on his base now. Well, it was my base. I ran out of ammo. As soon as I was about to headshot him. Hit him 3 times. Yeah, they're no good at close range, these guys. Yeah, they're no good. And more people are dropping on them. Good. More bot shots. They're so scared. More people are landing on their house, too. There's only one up there. It's time for me to land. Someone bought a heli right next to me. It's literally swamp. There's people everywhere behind walls. This guy's AFK or something. I knew a guy named Wayne once. Yeah, we played Savis Island. I don't know if that was him. Seems like a unique name for a Rust player, though. Don't talk, my child. Do garage doors have more HP than regular? Okay, so he's the guy that's fighting with them. He said y'all, so he's referring to two. Look, simple strafing. I'm not even doing anything, and they can't hit me. And then I pick up the speed as soon as they hit me. But it was an M2. So I need like a high ground angle behind where that base is. He tried to rocket me and hit the barrier. Here's my old little base. I could just build this up. Oh, it's blocked. Okay, so somehow they took this over. I might have to get a rocket for this play, if they come. And I could also kit raid and open it up. That will definitely make him come, and I can rocket him. They're up there. They're just not doing anything. Okay, they're spraying over here. Bought 3 C4s just because. So they're shooting at another guy next to me on the ground. And then there's also a C4 bait. So let's see if they think it. I don't hear him coming. Oh, they went crazy when I started building. They still don't come down. So much going on in here, they don't come down. Oh, they're coming. Or no, it's just that guy pushing them. Wonder why they don't come down. I guess they're true garbage. They get melted when they come out. I'm in my base. I don't own it, but they do the upkeeping for it, so. Let me just see how that looks with the graphics up. Maybe I would get some real bird eye vision with the medium. It really looks the same. It's the change of the surface area of the base and the mountains that gets more detail, and that's what lets you help see players. Looks like they're getting off. There's too much PvP for them. Oh, they're just sitting in the base quiet. Okay. I'm on their base. I killed 2 unrelated players. Oh yeah, this base is getting C4'd. The Gaga clan was M2 wiped. Please don't come over here, dude. It was the Tripled clan. I'm escaping. Now, why do you make me do that? Just finish your C4. Who cares that your friend got melted? Maybe he won't come for you. That's what you should have thought. Good raid, though. They blew up 4 C4s before they hunted down a counter and got owned. So he lands right on me. Dude's bad. Nice raid. Those were the noobs that got mad. When I climbed up that building, I owned him. He was down. Wow, they spawn over here like bots. It's crazy. It's amazing that anyone would try to hit you in their heli. So it looks like that clan got tired of being wiped, or they're just sitting quiet in the base, waiting to react to the raid. Homing missile almost blew my heli up. Yeah, I was making my first chance to get on the roof and all those dudes came. So funny. And now there's 3 auto turrets up there. Okay, so the turret can hit me there. I thought for sure I was far enough away. So I spawned and a camper shot me from here. Although I don't see a base. Ooh. Bad guy. Please tell me it's that same guy. No, it's just someone random. I was gonna pull my kit out MP5. I didn't think anyone was really sitting on an island by themselves. But yeah, I'm gonna play Dota now. That's how you do the kit. If you have any questions, you can find me in the Stumble Chat website. And there's a room called Outpost on there. And only talk to me about the kit. That's the only thing that I work on, consider important.